No, they can't.
Debbie wants it.
I'll pretend they can't hear us.
This is as entertaining as Unirock.
What's entertaining?
Whatever's going on, nothing. You just said this is as entertaining as Unirock.
Well, uni rock
Oh, it's all right.
Isn't entertaining. So.
Hmm?
Uh, hang on.
Oh,
I'll pretend they can't hear us. Oh, who's that? Who said that?
not me.
Not me. Oh, I know. I got the mic on. I thought they might hear the chit chat before we go live. Form is to go before we hear them.
Remember me telling you a few weeks that song was in her country.
You, you like that, Pip?
Mm-hmm. Any response from the treat? Oh no, never mind. Not out loud. We can hear you, says Mira.
Yeah.
I just won't. I just won't talk. That's fine.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We'll give them the silent treatment.
It's all right. I'll I'll look at porn on my phone instead of on the computer, and they won't hear it. Oh, hang on. They can hear me, can't they?
Is this the audio from an Arwen video? Somebody's typing on the phone. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I am. I'm messaging. I'll mute myself. Hang on. There you go.
Morning,
How do
Steve.
you hear anyone typing on a phone? They haven't got buttons like a
No, but
keyboard.
it's
It's,
flicking up.
it's listen carefully, Terry. It does like a vibrate and a click every time I push a button.
Zebulon says, I already had the silent treatment. I'm married.
Yeah, she's
Oh, I'm getting a free. He's away for today. Thank God. 5 minutes of that. Drive me around the pole.
Renee me says throws a head of cabbage at Stewie's head.
there's a
Oh, it's
food
past me.
fight out in the bloody
Yeah, there's a food fight out there.
yeah, food fight in the peanut gallery. Unreal. I'm not sweeping it up this time, Terry.
Oh, Miro, hope everything goes okay. Miro's in a hospital bed waiting for an
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
colonoscopy tomorrow.
Oh no.
We'll try our best.
Don't worry, you won't feel a thing. Oh, go. Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Go. Go, go. We go. Thunderbirds a go. Isn't that right, Virgil? What was the other one? It was Brains.
Brains.
Oh, shit, come on. Anyone out in the peanut gallery remember the other guys' names?
Morning, Carl.
Mr. Tracy. They all call him Mr. Tracy? Hi, Carl.
Yes.
It was Penelope and Parker. But the boys' names, I always forget their names.
Yeah, who's Dal, Carl?
Yeah, I said Brains. Yeah, Brains had the glasses. FAB Terry. Oh yeah, FAB stood for something too. Yeah, was just short for fabulous, wasn't it?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Don't think so.
Well, there's some trivia for people to sort out.
Doing
Speaking of
it right now.
trivia, we got a G something something R something something.
Yeah. He's a mathematician.
Okay. G. Okay.
Doesn't actually mean anything. Just sounded cool.
I'm sure it meant something. It did mean something.
Okay. Well, we could forego listening to Thrive and Survive, or
Has he actually put out something new? Or
yeah, I've got here. What's next? Is this the end? 6 hours ago, he brought something. He dropped something.
oh, gee, it's been a while since he's put out something.
Well, I'll grab him anyway. Oops, wrong thing. Supposed to do that. Press the wrong button. Doesn't matter. Go to the next tab. Grab him. And there's supposed to have been some discussions with Chemo about this.
Well, there you go, Terry.
What's his name, bloke? Surveyor thing.
There you go, Terry.
Right.
FAB on the Thunderbirds actually meant fully acknowledged broadcast.
Wow.
Message received and blah 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 or something.
Yep.
There you
Instead of saying over and under,
go. Yeah.
Roger, Dodger.
What's that?
10,
Mum says something like
10-4 rubber ducky.
Oh, the courier uploaded something. Descent's overloaded. Oh, he's playing a video game. That's all that is. That interesting. Where Thrive and Survive go? Right, grab that. Just have that ready. Jose's. This was last night's Jose's. I gather.
10 hours. Good luck.
Yeah.
What?
10
Yeah.
hours.
It went
10
for 10
hours.
hours.
Yeah, a 10-hour recording of his from. It was a recording that was an after hangout.
No, he played a 5-hour recording at the start.
Oh, did he?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
So I'm going to have to go through the last bit then to find it.
We will not have a farmer's today. He's on a break at his work.
Oh, that's right. He's working.
Yeah,
He
he's on a
started.
break right now.
Oh, we're not going to get him now on the show if he's going to be working, except for Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, he might be working on Saturdays too. Depends what shift's got.
We'll have to get a replacement for him then. Anyone got any suggestions out in the peanut gallery? Who can we replace farmers with?
Oh,
Cal says, Terry, listen to the end where Slobbery Slick went nuts. Must we? I avoided it.
What do you mean slobbery slick? You're talking about slick?
yep.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
Slick
on
James.
there? Oh, no, I'm not worried about him. I just want the chemo dumpster fire if I can figure it out where
Hang on.
there's any way to find it. Who
Yeah.
else was on the show to know that? No, did you actually end up going on there at all? Or listening in? The after show was 5.5 hours, but it heavily featured me messing with Slick. Oh. Yeah, was the after.
Try that one there, Terry.
Rim Fundell says, get a farmer's voice soundboard.
What's this
If
one?
you just want the Spurs chemo bit.
Oh, okay. Somebody. Oh, Everett
Just-
Anderson's
if you-
got it. Okay.
Yeah, if you just want the Spurs chemo bit where Twitwit and Jem call him out, just play that one
Okay.
because
Well, that'll
someone's already done the hard work for you.
for me. Yeah. Okie dokie. Righto. Pip,
Yes.
what's this in the peanut gallery you're writing?
Nothing. I just was thinking out loud.
How long have you been on my shows? How long have you been
That's why I
around?
type. That's why I type. Oh, never mind.
Yes, exactly. It's all part and parcel. It doesn't matter. No one's complained yet.
Oh, Bandy, we'll get Bandy to come and replace Farmers.
Oh, yeah. That'd be all right. Farmer's cat.
Squeak. Yes,
We'll have the cat in
we'll
front
get-
of the camera, and when every time we refer to Farmer, we refer to the cat. That'll be so funny. Oh no, I'm not going to do the slick bit, Carl. We'll just do this bit. Where are we? Oh, pardon me. I don't know which part to play, but we'll just press play. Oh, pardon me.
Tell us about what you think you guys wanted to come here and talk about. I think it was a situation with Spurs Chemo yesterday. That's all I need to say. You guys can take it from here.
Yeah, it was a couple of days ago. Spurs came in my server and sort of announced himself with some breaking news, which is a thing that he likes to do. And he'd uploaded a video, which I can't remember the exact title of it, but it was something like surveyor who built the biggest bridge in the world says the earth is flat. Something, it wasn't quite that, but something along those lines.
We measure or pretend that the world is flat. So if you see a distance on a map, that's the horizontal distance. The acreage is calculated by a flat plane. The curvature on water would be the water's flat. The world is flat. We measure or pretend that the world is flat. So if you see a distance on a map, that's the horizontal distance. The acreage is calculated by a flat plane.
I like how we were all just chatting about the and more part of your debate server, and Spurs came in with his breaking news and told us the title of his video that he was going to have a premiere.
I don't remember Twitwit
we all
being
should
there.
watch it, and of course it was only a few minutes after he announced this that it was going to premiere, so we were all there to watch it.
Right.
The title I think was something about implying that he was speaking to the surveyor responsible for surveying the world's longest bridge, which I think we all knew at the time was in China. And I was like, do you speak Chinese, Spurs? You know, we know you speak Russian, but do you speak Chinese as well?
Right, I'm missing details. I knew I would.
And well, we were all. It made everybody basically laugh when we were in hearing Spurs explain the video premiere. So we all went in to watch this premiere. Right from the start, it was strange. I hadn't ever seen that guy before, the flat earther in the video. I've never heard of him, never saw him or any of his videos or anything. But when, you know, number one, I knew he wasn't Chinese, so that put that out of the question right away. And then in the second place, I listened to the man. You know, I after, you know, just simmering, I was stewing in the fact that here's another ambush call. You know, it just a flat out ambush, you know, and
right.
You know, just listening to the man, I heard him. I'm not a surveyor, you know, and I understood, I comprehended what he was answering, how he was answering his answer. You know, I understood that. And then to hear just knowing that this man who called him was just looking for gotchas, was looking for something that he could use on a video. He clearly wasn't looking for answers because he did receive an answer, and the answer wasn't the earth is flat. So anyway, right. then after the video, the premiere was over, speaking to Spurs in your server again, him telling us that, you know, this is absolutely, you know, solved, settled. You know, we have a surveyor who has declared the earth flat. You know, and I had to go from there because, yeah, I couldn't let that go. So I went ahead and, with the information provided on Spurs' video, Chemo's video, I just, somebody had already Googled it, and it was a real company. And, you know, I went ahead, the number was right there. I called him. And I asked, and I talked to the same receptionist that it was in the video. She was still the receptionist or the operator, whatever you'd like to call her. And I told her I needed to speak to somebody who, you know, was in this video, unbeknownst to him, was recorded and put on YouTube. And she said, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?" And I was like, "Nope." She goes, "Hold on one second." She said, "I'll get you to Greg. He's the owner." So she actually told me his last name too. I'll just say that in case anybody hasn't already found that information out.
Right.
And so Greg picks up the phone and I said, you know, I just wanted to bring this to your attention. You're being presented on a YouTube video. Flat earthers are attempting to say that you have proven the earth is flat. And he said, "Flat who's? Who?" And I said, "Flat earthers, Greg." And he was like, "What is that?" And I said, yes, I know. I understand. They are people who are saying that you are confirming their theory that the earth is flat. And he says, "How would they get that?" He goes, "You know what? I remember this call." He said it was about a year ago. And at this time, no one had said how long ago the original video was made, the call was made. So he confirmed that it was him by saying that he remembers the call from about a year ago. And so he went on to say, "I had no idea. I thought it was strange. I thought the guy was probably just trying to figure out, you know, how to do some basic, you know, get some basic understanding of how to measure things, you know, survey things." Mm-hmm. And that was it. And I said, "Well, no, they're flat earthers." And he got really upset. I said, I just wanted to let you know, because number one, it didn't seem like you were asked if you were okay with being recorded. And number two, just because now it's being put out there that you're, you know, a professional surveyor who thinks the earth is flat. So
He might start receiving like calls out of nowhere and stuff like that. All of a sudden, he go like, "Where's all these people coming from?"
Yeah, and I told her. He said, "Could you please share that link with me? Here's my private email." And I said, "Okay, I'll get that right over to you." And I wished him well. I said, I don't know what's going to happen at this point, but he goes, "Oh, I'm going to contact YouTube immediately," and blah blah blah, and so on and so on. He's going to do what he needs to do. But I'm sure he's watched that video. I said, well, enjoy it. And you'll have something to talk about this weekend. And that was pretty much it. But Spurs is clearly confused because going back into the server after this call and sending Greg the email link, the YouTube link, Spurs was in your server again saying that, this is a guy from Australia or something.
Right.
It's a big firm or whatnot, and he was wrong on several accounts there as well. And so I don't understand what he was actually doing other than trying to be deliberately deceptive, and then also abusing a person who is a professional and clearly stated even in the original video that to the ambush call that he just pretends. Essentially, he was trying to break it down into dumb terms. We pretend that it's flat. It's for our purposes during work. We know
Right.
it's got a curve. I think he also mentioned that the Earth is round. We know that, but and so I thought that since they put that out there, that it's only fair to let the guy know. And that's all my call had to do with. And of course, he confirmed that he does, in fact, know the Earth is a sphere and it's round. He also is now aware of flat earthers on YouTube, and I'm sure that will change his life forever.
Oh, I didn't know it was from a year ago. That's even more weird.
Yeah.
If that was recorded live on Jem's server when I was there when he brought that in, just wondering.
I think Chemo may have recorded it live at one stage, Terry, for audience reaction and or participation to his video.
I don't know if he would have kept the bit that I'm thinking of. That happened when he actually presented it the first time. That's what I'm wondering. How long ago would that have been there?
Morning, Tony.
Morning, Pip.
Oh.
Well, good evening, Pip. How are you?
You got your full
thank
name
you.
up on the screen if you want it.
Not particularly.
You want me to change? You want me to change it, or you're right?
Oh, I can do it.
Okay, okay. We got here. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to ever find it. That's the last. What's today? What day is it? Wednesday. That would have been. It wasn't Sunday. I think it was this one. This stream.
And that's just ridiculous.
I got a funny feeling it was this one. But there's no way of knowing. They put the chat up on the screen that comes from Discord. I wonder if that's... Yeah, I think that's something I should have looked into.
Well, if nothing else though, Terry, it shows how dishonest Spurs can be.
Yeah, bringing something up from 12 months ago even.
But it's not just that. He took what the he cherry picked the conversation in essence to build his narrative.
I don't think we're going to be able to find it. No, but it was pretty good, the conversation we did have while he was on Gems about it when he presented it. Good conversation. Because that was the bits I was picking out, trying to emphasise the fact that the surveyor wasn't saying the Earth is flat. No, it was to do with his job, to do with the surveying aspect of it.
I think the actual wording of the surveyor was something along the lines of, "We pretend that it's flat."
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the
and
screenshots of it actually.
yeah, and it's like Alan said earlier in Discord. If you're only surveying a house block, why would you even include Earth curvature into those calculations? Considering there's more chance of being curvature because the roller didn't do his job properly and the place hasn't been compacted down. You know, until you're talking about large lengths, you know, like 20 kilometers, you know, that type of, long distances. That's when you need to start contemplating bringing those into.
Well, for 60 miles, you've only got one till it's actually 1 degree of any curvature, so you can build something for miles, for a couple of miles even. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, there's two sections that he actually states it that I screen captured the quoting. So he's got, so we measure or pretend as the world is flat. There's that quote. And the other one is, again, we mostly pretend we survey on a platter. But I think he meant like as in a serving dish or a flat. I think he was trying to make it like a flat earth. But he doesn't say platter in the actual sound. He actually says flat earth. So, and then Chemo was trying to play up the word that was on the screen compared to what he actually said. He got confused on that bit because I don't think he listened to the video very well.
Geez, I'm glad that he hasn't made any videos about Dell then.
Yeah, well, Dell's video with the closed captions is really funny. He nearly breaks Google Translate when he talks. Well, we'll probably hear a little bit more about that, but I don't think we're going to hear much more.
Well, we all know if Dell was to say the word mastication, that Google would translate it into something about self-pleasure.
Mastication. I don't know.
No.
Okay. What else have we got here?
Yeah, we can mock Pip because there aren't any Australian flat earthers. It's well known.
This is where Tony, I need to introduce you to. Forget the other ones that you've been introduced to you, but I'm going to introduce Scotty Storm to you.
Right. No.
Because Scotty Storm makes Ross look sensible and somewhat mentally capable.
Yeah.
Scotty Storm did a video just a couple of days ago that he literally threatened Daniel Andrews, stating that he knows exactly where he lives and that you will get your own and we're coming for you.
Well, presumably, that sort of thing will get your account taken down, surely.
No, I've been watching the channel. It's still up. I've been watching the video. It's still up.
Which one was it?
Scotty Storm's last video, Terry. I don't know if you really want to play it though. It's a bit.
No, no one out there can see it.
The one down. Sorry, the bottom, the one with the skull mask on.
That one.
It doesn't
Just-
look very
just-
well.
Just look at the, title in it. You know. and the thing
like
is,
that I like that he can't spell your.
See, he didn't use Google Translator for that.
No.
Jeez, I'll have to teach him how to use speech to text. But he doesn't. For the last, I don't know, couple of weeks, he's been releasing these videos, as well as taking his dog for walks through shopping centres without masks on purpose to instigate sheeple, as he would say. So he wants to instigate that verbal to and fro. You know, he's just a absolute disgusting piece of human being.
Yes.
And he's a flat earther.
Well, clearly not
happens-
Australian. There's no such thing as Australian flat Earth, as I just said. So.
He
He's like,
however,
"Ah."
he resides in the western suburbs of Melbourne.
Hmm.
Well, that explains it, does it?
Yeah, not far from the sewage plant, actually. So that might explain it even more so.
What do you know about lead?
I know if you
No,
make it come out
sorry.
of a barrel really quick.
Oh, that was a quote from the castle, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right, Casual. He barely quantifies to be called a human being.
oh, does Casual want to be a replacement for Farmer?
Casual could be our new farmer. And that way Casual can hang crap on farmers when he comes into the chat and eat on the stream. Because that would be funny.
And talk about tanks, and we'll tell him to shut up. You know this guy, Tony?
Which guy?
This guy.
Good lord.
No,
No?
no, can't say that I do.
Oh, well, I'll warn you then before we...
Lion
Who
and
was
I.
it?
Lion and I.
Oh, yeah.
It goes for an hour and 25 minutes, but we're not going to be able to watch the whole lot, so...
No. Because I'm going to kill somebody well before that happens.
Get
Oh, he's got some present... Oh, he's getting into the penumbra and thingo again. Look.
all he bloody talks about.
Oh,
That's his thing, Terry.
it's his thing, is it? Ah,
Yeah.
that's his thing. Okay.
You know how certain flat earthers are obsessed by certain things? Well, he's obsessed by the umbra and penumbra of the sun.
Does he use a torch to prove that it couldn't work? That's my favourite, when they pull out a torch and shine it at like a basketball, but they've got this little, take two C-sized batteries and they're pointing it at a torch and say, see, a penumbra just doesn't work, see?
Yeah.
I'm live. Sorry, guys, I'm about 4 seconds late.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Geez, am I supposed to say stuff like that if I'm late, am I? I had to be...
Yeah, no. Terry, you can be 30 minutes late and you're still on time.
Why is that showing the wrong screen? Oh, here we go. Sorry if I shared that one. We don't want to see Discord. Why is it showing Discord?
No, it's showing Dragons 5. In here, anyway.
Something broke.
They were seeing it out. Oh, no,
yeah.
then it swapped to Discord.
Discord's out.
It did go to the video first up, Terry, but then it swapped to Discord out there.
Yeah, but why is it doing that? I broke it.
Discord? I mean, oh, it could be OBS playing up.
It shouldn't be doing that. Anyway, we'll just have it like that. Yeah, where were we?
You got Discord up on it out there again.
That's what I can't work.
There it is. There's the video.
It's back. Yeah,
No, it's back on Discord.
Wait till it settles down. It should be all right now.
I wrote something in Discord just in case it comes back.
Yeah, don't post anything in Discord. I'll see it out there.
I am the voice in your head, Terry.
Oh shit! I'm hearing voices.
In the Discord.
I went to the doctor and told him I hear these voices in my head sometimes.
Do it, Terry.
And let me guess, Terry. He said, take these 2 orange things in a glass of water and it should go.
Okay.
And you ate the 2 orange things,
I'll just pretend I can't hear that voice.
It's been so long. What's the meeting passcode? I've forgotten.
Don't you know where my special place is?
Yeah, I've done all that. Yeah.
You shouldn't need
It's asking for a meeting. It's asking for a meeting passcode.
It's the bit after the PWD equals on the link.
Yeah, I've done that. Right, hold on.
Well, how'd everyone else on here figure it out?
Never asked me.
Even Tony figured it out.
Yep, and if I can figure it out, it has to be staggeringly simple.
Yeah. While the casual space mat's sorting that out, I'll just close that for a minute. I want to check to see why. What if I close that?
Right.
So, have you guys come across Bart K before?
Not before, but I know about him now. He's a bit of an idiot.
Hey.
What do you think, Tony?
I think he's also a bit of a dick, if I'm being perfectly honest.
What did he do to earn that title?
Well, anybody who starts out, do you support the use of vaccines, with the response, well, I think we've got too many people.
Jesus Christ.
Oh dear.
Unbelievable.
I think we'll just play the video. We can't wait for Casual Space Matt.
No.
Well, wait a minute. I think he might have sorted something out. He hasn't got an avatar, Tony.
I do. See? Look.
Change it.
Yeah, I know. Well, you can have a go at, Matt. Okay, we'll play this.
I am the voice in your head.
No, you're not now.
Oh damn!
Did you mute over in Discord?
I've got my toast ready though. Just waiting for Farmer's Boy to come back.
No, you won't be here.
Oh well.
He's working. He's working now. He's at work.
Oh, is it work? Is he? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he finally got a job.
Oh, nice.
Don't ask me what he actually physically does.
Well, as he always does, nothing.
And where he is, I don't think it. Where is it?
I am Unic and Sonic and I'm Global Earther. Disciples of the Global Lives Matter movement. Never mind, I got you. Curioso. And it did not pick it up. We go there again. You come back. There it is. StreamYard's weird. So I'm going to share the screen here. And it kicks me out, so I have to come back and see what you're seeing. There we go. Very good. What is the deception in this picture? It's something that globe Earth believers have hit us on since the very beginning. And that is, what is wrong with this picture? It is not to scale. See,
Yeah,
for
we
this
know it's
umbra
not.
penumbra, they need a local sun. And I'll explain why.
Nope.
Because if you had a close sun, you would
Nonsense.
get this crisscross. And the closer the sun is, or the closer any light source is, the sooner you'll get that umbra penumbra effect, and I will prove that. But when you do this to scale, you will see that there is absolutely no way that this could possibly happen. No way. So let's look at it to scale, actual scale. And I'll explain the one exception to scale in the thing, because the Earth is so small that the little green dot I have for the Earth is a little teeny bit too big, but it's close. So let me load
No, it's not close.
this up. All right. Now what you're seeing here is graph paper. So all the graduations, hopefully you can see. Let me come back and see what you're seeing. See if you can actually make this out. I'm going to make this full screen, guys. See the red dot there? That is the sun. And I've probably made that a little bit too big also. But each one of these squares is 1 million miles. Where's the Earth on this? It's not in here yet. And if anything, I'm a little short. I think I undercounted by 5 million miles, but that's okay. When I do the actual video, I'll make sure it's perfect. Undercounting, of course, helps them. It doesn't help us. So let me show you where the Earth is, if I can get back to it. Let me scroll over. Goodbye, sun. Oh, there it is. There's the Earth. It's on the same line. So let's shrink this down so you can get the whole thing in perspective. So here's the sun. Again, probably too big. Here's the Earth over here on the right. Hopefully you can still see that. So exactly where do these crisscross and still hit the Earth? Can you explain that?
That's an idiotic statement.
Because they would crisscross so close to the Earth that it would probably be literally feet or yards away from the Earth. And I will use a program. Actually, what we can do is we will show that if you draw a straight line here.
Okay.
Oh, gibberish.
That made no sense whatsoever what he was talking about.
Yep, that's right. There's absolutely, it staggers me. I cannot claim to understand what's going on in his mind, assuming he has one.
So now, you can get the same effect by using a marble and a distant, like a strong spotlight, and just using a marble at that a decent distance away from a spotlight, and you will still get that umbra and penumbra that he's talking about. It's
yep.
The being at a close proximity to the light source is not what necessarily causes it at all. It can make it happen, but in the case of our Earth, that's not what makes it happen.
So what I'd be right in saying though is because I mean the sun, as we know, is not a spotlight, well, obviously, but the penumbra would be more pronounced. The fact that it isn't a spotlight. Would I be right in saying that?
Well, the issue is that the sun is so much bigger than the Earth.
Yeah.
So it's the.
Was it 110 times wider, isn't it, to start with?
Yeah,
Like that.
that's right, and that's also something that is not recorded in this particular. That he's going to have a lot of trouble with this, getting the relative size of the sun and the Earth right.
Yeah, absolutely.
For his diagram to work out. But
yeah, I believe Sly Sparkane has actually done a demonstration of this very thing quite successfully, but he's used the correct software to do it.
Yeah.
I kind of did it in the backyard at one stage. I showed Terry, I think it was, and I used a fairly powerful LED spotlight. I used a ball-shaped balloon and a golf ball. And granted, the distances that I had it set up weren't to scale, but it still demonstrated that Umbra and Penumbra set up by using the golf ball to be a stand-in for the moon, and this other ball as the Earth, and I could still get the same effect. And I think it was probably over about 10 or 15 meters that I did this.
Mm-hmm.
And at that distance, it was happening quite easily, and it was quite distinguishable where the Umbra and the Penumbra was.
Yep. It's a, he's got this fixation, and I had to say, like, all of them seem to have their pet derangements. They seem to believe that the stuff that they're obsessing over is going to be the straw. And you're just thinking, you realize that you are ignoring the vast majority of modern science here. That you're, even if we accept all of, the stuff that you're putting out here, there's a bunch of other stuff that you're not going to be able to explain with this, like the elevation of Polaris, like just to pick one, distances. You've all gone very quiet.
Yeah, this Umbra and Penumbra stuff is Mr. Thrive and Survive's kryptonite. He just doesn't get it. He never has, and he never will.
Indeed. When you mention distances, the one that got pointed out to me that I find quite interesting is.
Are you using your microphone, Alan?
Sorry?
Are you using a microphone?
Yeah, am I not coming through okay?
You're a bit
not at all.
Quiet, a bit on the quiet side.
Oh. How about that? Is that any better?
Not much, a little bit.
Okay, we can still hear you.
Let me just check that it's using the right microphone.
So sounds like you've got a little microphone, but far away.
How about that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Much better.
Yeah, that's for some reason it had changed the microphone from my usual microphone that picks up everything in the damn house to the microphone on my headset, which is like stuck up above the top of my head somewhere. I do apologise.
I was hoping I could find Sly's video while you were.
Yeah, my question always comes back down to the circumference of the equator is not correct.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got the distance, the scale right, but I mean, in terms of scale of the size of the Earth compared to the Sun is just completely wrong.
It's completely wrong, and that's the main issue.
I'm sure somebody else had done this too in a in a drawing program. Anyway, I can't find it.
Anyway, did I miss anything interesting?
No, we just talked about on Jose's channel, the Twitwit and Gem were talking about Chemo's misunderstanding of a video to do with a surveyor, and then we just got onto this. So you hadn't really missed anything.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, I don't know how long ago he did that video, Paul, so... Done a lot of stuff. No, I couldn't find that. Oh well. Oh, any other dirt we got, Peter? You know of? Who else have we got? Don't think anyone else is. Oh, LEB. We don't talk about LEB, do we? No.
Who don't we talk about?
LEB.
LEB.
Oh, yeah.
Ranty uploaded, let's discuss some globe videos. How long that went for. Who else? I haven't got anyone else. Bloodies are not really putting up much stuff lately. No, I can't find anyone else. Oh, the Book of the Sun guy. What's he doing?
Your mate Super Rats.
Super Rats, yeah. Something about goodbye seahorses, I've got no idea what he's got there. Who else? Oh, I'm going back a day now, so that's nothing's a day ago. Plenty of Nathan Oakley's. Fight the flat Earth, and it hasn't had any other debates lately in the last couple of days.
You don't want something out of 24/7 server, do you, Terry?
Ooh, had a Miggy, that Miggy one.
Nah, Tommy Hunch.
I had a debate on Fight the Flat Earth yesterday.
Oh, did you? Okay.
That wasn't a debate. That was a see how much we can stir Tony up.
Yeah. But fortunately, I kept completely cool throughout, and there were no fireworks whatsoever.
Oh.
But actually, I think the guy was. I did get fired up. I'm lying, Terry.
Oh.
I'm lying to you. But I didn't. I didn't call the guy a fucking idiot, which is what he turned out to be.
Is this the nutritionist?
That's the nutritionist, yeah.
Yeah.
that gets stuff peer reviewed by his brother.
Well, it wasn't. Does he do that? The paper he was quoting, and I mean, he is a climate denialist. He spent the entire debate claiming that he hadn't taken a position, but he is actually a climate denialist.
Yeah, I got that impression too.
Well, just the comments that he left underneath my videos, it wasn't, he didn't say, here's this paper, what do you think about it? He said, you're wrong. The atmosphere has to obey thermodynamics, is in thermodynamic equilibrium, therefore, carbon dioxide radiative forcing is wrong. And I thought, what was the point of my presentation? Like, I proved that can't be the case. I went and proved it. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. Fortunately, then he went on to say that vaccines aren't useful because they keep people alive.
Did he also turn into a vaccines cause?
No, he didn't say vaccine. What he said was that vaccines are effective, but actually we need fewer people, and they just encourage the diseases to get more severe.
I've actually heard a worse comment, or actually a more stupid.
Oh, really?
On Facebook about vaccines, and we're particularly talking about when if we get the coronavirus vaccine. And a guy on Facebook said there is going to be more vaccine injuries than there will be cures for the coronavirus.
Yeah, well, that is idiotic.
Yeah, what do you say to that?
Dear.
Vaccine.
Well, actually, the way vaccines work is by prevention, not curing. So,
Well, sorry, I used the wrong word there. You know what I mean. It's actually gonna give more vaccine injuries than it will actually eradicate and
help.
Coronavirus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's the way all of our other vaccines have worked.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is why we don't have polio anymore.
Yep.
As an example.
Actually, we kind of do have polio rearing its head again.
Yeah. Why do you think that is then?
Yeah, because people stop having those funny needle things that go in the arm that stop it from occurring.
Well, polio is really easy because it's just a liquid drop on the tongue or even on a sugar cube.
It's not even an injection.
Once polio has been eliminated from a country, they stop the oral vaccine and they start giving injections. Intramuscular. Because with the oral vaccine, you shed the virus after you've been vaccinated. Okay. And what happens with that is it helps add herd immunity because other people get the virus that you've shed and build up an immunity as well, because it's not a really strong virulent form of it. But what happens is that because the very fact that you shed that virus, it does pose a bit of a risk of it mutating into a more virulent form out in the environment. Okay. And so as soon as a country has enough herd immunity and they eliminate the virus from the country, they stop giving them oral vaccine and they start giving intramuscular vaccine for polio instead, because you don't shed the virus for that. And so you reduce or you eliminate that risk of creating a mutated form out in the community.
Right.
Because I was just going by. I'm sure Rosie in '97 was still having the oral vaccine.
I know both of my girls had a needle.
Yeah, come to think, both my kids did as well. I don't remember them getting a.
Yeah, they didn't have the oral. They had a needle, an intermuscular needle.
Another stupid one was apparently giving kids injections or vaccinations by injection apparently is child cruelty. That was another one I saw. That was another one. Yeah.
I got to the point where I got given a filthy great injection at the start of every one of our family holidays to suppress basically to suppress motion sickness. Basically, you want to be about an hour in, I think. That's when he starts actually talking about stuff. Because he prattles on, this is all him. So from, I finished at this stage, and so he spends from here, there he is being full screen. He spends the next 30 minutes prattling on, and then sort of finally, just about here, just there, I think. Yeah.
Well, he comes back up full screen after that.
Yeah, okay. Just go back slightly, because... Oh, no. So, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead from where you are now. So this is 2014B. What we want is 2014C. No, go ahead. Go forward in time, not backward in time. So is that... Yeah, look at that.
So it looks like a pretty damn good model. They've shown that the molar density function is biphasic at night and triphasic during the day. The slopes and intercepts vary from day to day, even from hour to hour, actually, and also by latitude. They are not meaningfully affected, apparently, by greenhouse gas concentrations whatsoever, which they back up by showing that the relationship that they have shown here with molar density, some of those radiosondes go back to 1950, for example, 1950, and the relationship holds true back then as it does today. There has been no change in those molar density calculations as a function of increasing carbon dioxide concentration in our atmosphere. It's also interesting that the phase boundary coincides with the tropopause every single time over 20 million data sets without meaningful deviation from that whatsoever. The phase boundaries move in terms of the pressure at which they occur, in other words, basically the altitude. Typically, those tropopause lines can move up and down through the atmosphere by 20% of the mass of the atmosphere within a 12-hour time period, which Connolly and Connolly have suggested is part of the mechanism by which the thermodynamic equilibrium between the troposphere and the tropopause is indeed maintained. And the heat, therefore, has a transfer mechanism across all altitudes from the stratosphere downward. In other words, heat in, heat out, as per the Einsteinian formulation on that, basically. Next slide. Okay, the third and final paper, again, this is my very parsimonious synthesis of all of the stuff, so apologies for that. Basically, in paper 3, experimentally, what Connolly and Connolly have done, they have shown that a mechanical heat transfer via pervection occurs in air, and that it occurs with a rate which is orders of magnitude quicker than either conduction, convection, or radiation via the standardly understood mechanisms of heat transfer in our atmosphere. And I mean 3 orders of magnitude quicker is what they're talking about. So Connolly and Connolly have said that the atmosphere is definitely in thermodynamic equilibrium from the tropopause right through to the stratosphere, i.e. the average energy content of the particles is the same throughout the system. Energy change in one part of the system causes other parts of the system to change in response to that, i.e. it's Le Chatelier's principle again, isn't it? Pervection is the mechanism, according to Connolly and Connolly, which they've shown with all their working in math and stuff, if people want to read those papers. For those that don't know what pervection is, because it's not spoken about at all in the radiative conductive, convective model that we currently holds sway. It's a through mass work transfer mechanism as opposed to a with mass transfer mechanism. An analogy, a good analogy, or perhaps not a good analogy, but the one they give is the Newton's cradle analogy. They've set up an experiment. They have apparently shown that this pervection does occur. And given that the greenhouse gas warming hypothesis relies entirely, fundamentally, and necessarily upon a statement that there are areas of our atmosphere which are in local thermodynamic equilibrium only, and that the entire system from top to bottom is in disequilibrium, that is a reason to reject the global greenhouse effect. Not the effect that those molecules absorb infrared radiation. They do. I have no argument with that, and neither does Connolly and Connolly. The argument from Connolly and Connolly is that when you look at this non-reductively and take it to the large scale of the whole system of the atmosphere itself, actually, it looks like this is taken care of in terms of thermodynamic equilibrium, and the idea appears to be bunk. Anyway, those papers were published in 2014, so the best part of 6 years ago. They're in an open peer-reviewed journal. Nobody, not one physicist anywhere in the world has offered a single criticism, correction, refutation, or even a comment to any of these papers. Interesting. So that's the presentation for what it's worth. A couple of other interesting observations that I have.
Okay, so if absolutely nobody's offered any comment or anything on it, that could mean a couple of things. Either they're absolutely correct, or it's so stupid that it's not worth looking at.
Well, have you ever heard of perfection?
Perfection? Yeah, I've heard
no,
of
that's
it,
a new
but,
one on me. I don't think I've heard of it.
They made it up.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
exactly.
It's an entirely new physical process.
Okay.
What they're saying is that heat transfer, as is understood by the rest of science, is just wrong, and that the vast majority of it occurs according to this 1,000 times faster process called perfection. And everybody else can go fuck themselves, right? Basically, sorry.
Is it as made up as the ether band as well? Is that almost as bad as that?
Pretty much. It's pretty much on that level. When he says published in a journal, the people who wrote this, who are two brothers, Connolly and Connolly, who wrote the 3 papers that he's presenting, they established a website. They threw the papers up on the website and they said, please review our papers. And nobody has come along to pass comment on the papers because actually mainstream scientists had better things to do with their time than to troll around the far edges of the interwebs looking for bullshit that needs to be slapped back. And it's, again, sorry, I'm going to be in trouble when Terry gets his swear jar back, but
good job you're on my channel, isn't it?
Yes, it is a good job.
Although we do try to maintain Terry's standards where we can.
It sounds very similar, Tony, to what the Electric Universe people do. They can't publish their papers in any respectable journal, and so they create their own journal to publish them in.
Yep, exactly. And then they, the creationists do the same thing, and all of this sort of stuff. They, but and this guy, the guy presenting this, he knew, he knew that this was Connolly's and Connolly's website, but he still described them as papers in a journal. And when it was pointed out to him that perhaps that isn't particularly rigorous, he disagreed entirely. Yes, and I responded with 2 cool, calm, collected responses, which are The first of which is shortly after this point in the video. Yeah, after he, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to miss it. Don't want to miss a word.
No, I think that may be it.
Yeah, here we
Yeah.
go. Well, all those papers that these people have out that he's citing, they'll all end up on Google somewhere in some sort of conspiracy hangout place that somebody will grab.
Yeah, they will.
The Barclay Institute for Scientific what? I bet
Investigation.
Oh, is that
for
made,
scientific?
Is that made up by him? Is it?
Yeah, that's his. He is Bart Kay. He is a nutritionist. Wait till you hear what he has to say about nutrition.
Oh, yeah, I heard a little bit of that.
Sense. What's going on there, do you think?
I look happy.
Yeah, but the delay from him saying what's going on there, and I'm watching you, and I'm going tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, and you haven't responded yet. I'm thinking you're either going, I don't know what to say.
I knew what I was going to say. All right. But anyway.
Okay. Hey, look, it's coming. It's coming.
Okay, I'll mute myself to start with. Well, Bart, thank you very much for that. And I just want to remind everyone that both our guests tonight have their channels linked in the description. Please do check them out and subscribe if you like. Bart, that was a great presentation. Thank you for putting that together. I'm absolutely blown away. This is very strange for me to have two guests that have come on with succinct, well-maintained arguments, because normally one person comes to argument and the other person comes with, yeah, but it's flat, bro, innit? So
I can do that if you like.
No,
if you want me to, I can.
It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, I'm enjoying the change. Thank you. But yeah, a lot to discuss there. So, Tony. Well, before we go to Tony,
please, just before we go to Tony, can I just put a caveat once again?
Yeah.
My opinion here is not relevant, and I haven't given my opinion. I have presented what Connolly and Connolly have said, as far as I can tell.
Okay. And I really do appreciate that.
But which is not a verifiable source, as it hasn't been peer reviewed and published. Okay.
Yeah, it's also disingenuous. If you don't know about this and you don't have any opinion, how can we have a discussion?
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Team, before we go to Tony, any thoughts on that?
No, I'm just really interested in hearing each other's rebuttal now.
Okay. Well, thank you, Bart and Tony. Over to you. Ask any questions that you like, and we'll just let you guys run the conversation from here.
Okay. My initial reaction that I was asked for is that I've never heard a more ridiculous set of physics claims in my entire life. They did nothing less than make up a completely new physical mechanism for the transfer of heat. And had a flat earther done that, we would be calling them absolutely stupid. In fact, they do that. Flat earthers call it relative density disequilibrium. These clowns call it perfection. And I'm not going to mince words here. The reason that no physicist has responded to this or corrected this is because it's tendentious nonsense published in an obscure journal that nobody's engaged with. If you want me to accept a new branch of physics, you're going to have to publish it in a reputable journal, and that's going to be Nature or Science. And Nature and Science specialize in publishing stuff that is updating our understanding of physics. What you have claimed, what these guys have claimed, or guy and woman or whatever, what they've claimed is that our current understanding of physics is just wrong. And if they're going to make that, they're going to have to come up with a lot more than what they've come up with here. Could be, maybe, might be, which you said a lot. The tropospheric hot, going in no particular order, the tropospheric hotspot is observed to exist. So your information out of there is out of date. You define the phase boundary to occur at the. I'm not finished. You define the phase boundary to occur at the tropopause.
God, Tony.
he got the finger out.
And
and
then the fact that the phase boundary always occurs at the tropopause is somehow meant to be validation of their hypothesis. The lapse rate in the troposphere is a result of the primary mechanism of heat motion being convection. As you move into the stratosphere, the density of the material becomes low enough that you cannot have you cannot have as efficient heat transport by convection, and you move into the other ones, radiative transfer and conduction. The entire thing about molar density, yes, molar density is well defined. It's the fundamental building block of the radiative transfer model. So the fact that you get, you seem to think that Connolly, etc., have come up with this theory and related it to pressure independently, and that nobody else has done this. No, it's how the atmosphere works. So the fact that they get a result that that gives an agreement between pressure and molar density, well, yes, so does every theory of the atmosphere. That's how atmospheric physics works. You also made something that I really object to, which is your suggestion that once a paper is published, the science on that is considered finished. No, that's not how it works. People comment on the paper, and then you get into comment and reply papers, and then there are validation papers, and then there are continuation. So what you've done here is you've picked a scientific result that claims to have overthrown the majority, the entirety of our understanding of physics, and you claim that radiative transfer theory is based on the atmosphere not being in thermodynamic equilibrium is transparently false. The temperature profiles within the atmosphere are calculated using the Schwarzschild equations from the radiative transfer properties and the application of boundary conditions. There's no assertion of thermodynamic disequilibrium. That's just a lie. I apologize for getting, we're here discussing this tendentious nonsense when we could be doing something constructive, and it fires me up. So,
Tony, can I
back
ask
to
a quick
you.
question?
Yes.
Thanks.
Which I hope you'll be. I'm assuming that when we send things like weather balloons up, the measurements they make match the mathematical models within the required level of
exactly.
accuracy.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So it's not just the fact that we're making, that we're calculating this mathematically. We've sent stuff up and actually taken temperature profiles and what have you throughout the atmosphere. I mean, I know that weather balloons only go up to about up to about 120,000 feet, but I believe they do things like sounding rockets that go up higher, and so that we can actually measure this stuff. So I'm assuming that the measurements have been made, and the mathematical modeling
I think
matches it within the error bars.
Yep, that's right. So that's how we developed and extended the theory, is by getting really good observational validation of our theory. And one of the big tests for this was actually Carl Sagan. So Carl Sagan used radiative transfer theory to make predictions about Venus's atmospheric profile. And when the Venera probes got there, they showed that he was right. They showed the surface temperature being much higher because of the greenhouse
the greenhouse effect of all the carbon dioxide in Venus's atmosphere. But you're right. Yeah, at every stage we have validated our understanding, and what he's claiming here is that when you do things like heat a room or light a fire or have an internal combustion engine, or try and lose heat from the International Space Station, he's saying that all of the theory we apply to that is wrong. That the fastest, most important process has been left out of physics for forever. That it was just discovered by these guys. And I'm just, again, if a flat earther, had come in and said all of this, I doubt I would have had to sort of cut up rough. But this guy came in and sort of in his tie and his shirt, and sort of sounded moderately reasonable, and they thought that he was making decent points, but he wasn't. He was just making shit up. Phil Bell was in the chat, and he helped me out immensely. But yeah, you can where he starts to come unstuck is actually a lot later in the presentation.
I see we have a friend in the side chat. We're joined today by Gleam.
Gleam's an idiot. Yeah. So if you try 2 hours and 30 minutes. See how that goes.
Just another point while Terry's doing that is, you were saying that pretty much that no physicist of any noteworthy, or at least any noteworthy physicist, is going to address something like this because it's, they would see it as pretty much as just gibberish. I mean, that's a classic thing that a lot of flat earthers would say, oh, this isn't being addressed because the scientists are afraid of it, or NASA won't do this because NASA are afraid of the truth, and all the rest of it. It's just kind of classic, really. Anyway, it doesn't,
Well, it's like Gleam's claim that there can exist a distance preserving and area preserving isomorphism from the surface of a sphere onto a flat surface. No, there isn't, and I can prove that mathematically. So Gleam's claim that is even remotely a possibility is just fallacious, fatuous drivel. And hello, Gleam. I hope you're well. But yeah, try. You can try playing it here and see. Oh well, sorry, didn't mean.
I just have to correct Zebulon 181. I'm sorry, but Gleam is not a flirt. He's a
Mark Earther.
He doesn't mind what the shape of the Earth is too much, although probably not a sphere. And he's a electric universer. Just so we know what sort of person we're talking to.
Thank you.
Have you cut your teeth on magnetic festa yet, Tony? Or
no, I haven't.
Okay, that's another experience you've got to have.
Okay. But try playing it here because I think the conversation calmed down. I managed close cooperation with Indian educational institutions and the Indian Space Agency, whose official name I don't know. I'm hoping it's the Indian Space Agency because otherwise I'm in trouble. Guess who I'm talking about?
Yeah. Professor Phil. I believe it's
Professor
Space Research Organisation.
Right. No, okay.
Pro Phil was in the chat on this debate because I was watching.
So we're going to get any more derp out of him from here?
Yeah, you are.
No,
Yep.
yeah. No, it doesn't stop.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh, yeah.
it's,
It doesn't.
it's a bit.
This is where it gets really quite sinister. So yeah, carry on from here. It's only like 10, 15 minutes, but it does get very derpy from this point onwards.
Yeah, they usually wrap up at the end for super chats and shit.
It's a bit like a Vindaloo, Terry. The diarrhea just keeps flowing.
So am I getting the drift of this guy only cited stuff off another paper? He does have some personal opinions, but they're not really backed up by any reputable.
Yeah, that's right. He chose not to air it. Basically, what he was doing was basically just he was just here to promote his channels.
Wow.
He was publicity hounding, sub hunting. That was his main purpose. And he got a little bit unhappy with the reception he got. Anyway.
Oh, that's good.
Good. Yep.
Okay.
But now we're talking about nutrition, right? Now we're talking about.
All right.
We're talking about his preferred discipline. So
this is
his area of expertise. Yes.
Okay.
And
so he hasn't got much scientific aptitude then at all, in the sense of normal science.
Not much.
Okay.
No, I would not say so. No.
Did he go to the Quantum Eraser School of Nutrition?
He has some weird ass beliefs. He believes that humans are total carnivores and should not eat vegetables. But I shall let him explain to you his own beliefs. Just press play and you will see.
Okay.
So he and this may well be part of what he's suggesting, because there have been nutritional studies, for instance, as part of the establishment of space programs and that sort of thing, that do look at the nutritional needs, because obviously if you're transporting stuff into orbit, you need to know whether or not it's necessary, what its effects are, and that sort of thing. So there had, and Phil is getting quite passionate. He is in the chat. About the CSIRO. For those of you who aren't Australians, the CSIRO is the Commonwealth Science and Industry Research Organisation, and they're a government-run organisation that does research into science and industry, as their name suggests. Because one of our largest industries has always been agriculture, they have done a lot of fundamental work on agricultural science and nutrition as part of that.
Okay.
I would suggest that you.
Sorry, I think you guys have a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, okay. Professor Bellew, I cordially invited to come and talk to me about nutrition science on my nutrition-based channel anytime you like. You can get my email address from Craig if you like. I'd be more than happy to host you.
I'll pass that on to Professor Phil Bell for you, no worries.
Very good. Okay.
All right. Okay.
I think that was a plug.
Hey, moving on.
That was
we
subtle.
got to Alien X Gaming for $10 says, thank you to my favorite Flat Earth debunkers. You guys rock. I appreciate everything you do. The community you guys bring together is awesome. So thank you to all in the community. I absolutely agree. I absolutely fucking love this community. You guys are all amazing. I mean, there's team, but the rest of you are amazing. He's quiet.
There are now some CSI jokes.
Yeah.
CSIRO. Anyway.
It's all right, team. We just
Did somebody say something about me?
It's all right. Go back to sleep.
No, yeah, because I was reconnecting because I was getting like a 700 millisecond delay, and it was really it's really long.
No.
But I reconnected, and it's much quicker now. What was the joke? Tell me the fucking joke.
It says the community you guys bring together is awesome, so thank you and all the community. That was Alien X Gaming, and I said I agree. The community is awesome. Well, there's team, but the community is awesome.
Yeah, there's me. I'm amazing.
Yeah, you might.
The rest of you guys are just
a few
awesome.
minutes.
That's what your mum told you. Your mum sat you down every day and said, "You're special. You're special, little team." When
so,
N.A. Egan, your health is doing better, Commander. Dumpster fire, scurvy puts out more. Have a lot of cattle. That's interesting.
But you need to watch
Tony, did you hear that?
Sorry, no, you don't. No. Just go ahead a few minutes, I think, because Phil Bell is going to nail him in just a couple of minutes. But you raise the temperature enough, you'll melt the permafrost in Siberia, Canada.
Is that okay there?
Go ahead. I'm prattling about positive feedback mechanisms.
Oop.
Whoa!
Did I break something?
You did. You broke YouTube.
You snapped it.
Is that where, so far in this discussion, we've sort of... Yeah, you need to go forward like a couple of 3 minutes. Go there. Get there for another billion years or so until the sun gets a lot warmer. But you know, then we pass what's called the Kobayashi Ingersoll limit. That's where runaway greenhouse
when he
can
was
happen.
Talking, it'd make it easier.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay.
Right. Moving on. We've got a couple more super chats. Mabaza Ritchie for £5 says.
No. Because I don't think he
Okay,
studies
but you
anything.
think relative density is, just as much of a bullshit science as human nutrition because you say it doesn't actually exist. No real science actually exists for it.
What I'm saying.
I'm putting those in the same realm via your definition.
What I'm saying to you to delineate those things is that there is nothing by way of inference to support relative density as a thing. It's just nonsense from start to finish. Okay, there are inferences available in nutrition science. What I'm talking about is the veracity of many of those inferences being a lot poorer than what we're made out to believe that they are. And I'm pointing to...
Okay.
Hello.
So is your position better explained by that you don't think the entire field of nutritional science is bunk? You just think that a majority of people who talk nutritional science are actually fraudulent individuals making false claims?
Okay, some people who are acting in the field of nutrition are acting fraudulently, are acting misanthropically, are acting by virtue of being encouraged to act the way they act for financial gain. Yes, those people exist. Absolutely. I'm not saying the whole field is fraudulent with malice aforethought. What I'm saying is that there are many people who are misguided as to the veracity of many of the claims made by nutrition science on the basis that they don't actually meet the standard that we as scientists would put upon having quite that level of surety about cause and effect. This causes that. If you do this, then you can expect that as an outcome. I'll give you just so you can know it, I'll give you an exact example. Okay, we are told day in and day out that if you eat a bunch of saturated fat, you will get clogged arteries, you will get a heart attack, and you're going to die early. That's what we're told.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No evidence to support that. There never has been.
Yeah. So I'm going to step in to back that up here.
Over time, it is.
Because so the there was a big point. There was a big push and a big thing about polyunsaturated fats, and the research that led us there was research that monounsaturated fats were actually bad for you, and people said, "Oh well, polyunsaturated fats must be good for you," and that turns out not to be the case. The argument is actually not whether it's monounsaturated or polyunsaturated, it's whether or not it's saturated or not. And the right fats in the right diet are actually good for you. And there's a famous case from South America, actually, of a South American tribe near Tierra del Fuego who ate seals all the time raw. And that was all they ate. They didn't eat vegetables. They got all of the vitamins they needed from eating seals. And Westerners showed up, made them adopt a Western diet, and they were no longer able to maintain the energy balance that would keep them well. And they ended up not prospering. So there are still open questions about the balance of fats and what their roles are. It's like the discussion about cholesterol. We now understand that there's good cholesterol and bad cholesterol, and we're improving our understanding. Here's where it starts.
There's just cholesterol. It's neither good nor bad.
Okay. All right.
That's another film.
I have a question for you from Phil Bell. Okay.
Yep.
I have a question for you from Phil Bell. Do you believe that homeopathy is an effective form of health treatment?
No, I do not. No.
Okay. All right. Phil was just interested and asked me to ask you. So, all right.
Yeah. No. Not at all, in my opinion.
Certainly an interesting discussion, and I'm going to get Phil Bell to contact Bart so that they can set up a discussion, because Phil Bell seems quite animated and passionate about the things he's saying. So yeah, I'll definitely try and set that up.
I have a question.
Go on then.
I have a question. One of the things that I get tested for when I go see my doctor is my LDL and HDL cholesterol levels. What's the difference between the two if there's only one form of cholesterol?
Okay, cholesterol is a molecule which has a certain series of atoms in it. You go and look in any biochemistry textbook you like, and you will only find one form of cholesterol. That's all there is. The HDL and LDL, the medical profession will usually refer to that as we're testing your cholesterol. Or they'll say HDL cholesterol, LDL cholesterol. The HDL and LDL are different forms of transporters for cholesterol and other lipids, as it turns out. They are synthesized under the instruction of your genes, and they are synthesized at the exact rate and proportions and numbers that are best conducive to maintaining your health, given the situation in which your genes find themselves at that time. We have survived 350,000 years as our current speciation, that being Homo sapiens sapiens, and we've done that pretty much entirely without the help of any medical professionals or any dangerous contraindicated poisons such as statins, for example. Every single lipoprotein cholesterol transporter that exists for a reason. It has a job to do. There is no good and bad cholesterol. There are no good and bad ratios. The stuff that they're talking about there is all associations between heart disease and various biomedical readings in the bloods. They are associations, and they're poor associations at best. They are not causal, and they're not even strong associations. It's
And this is where we've gone off the rails.
Yeah. And look,
I'm trying to work out what he's trying to get at.
I'm no expert when it comes to good and bad cholesterol, and I will lay my cards on the table with that. I am no expert. However, in saying that, from about the age of 5, no, I'll go the other way. My father had his first heart attack at 35.
Right.
He then continued his life, and I think his next one was at 42. His third one was just before he was 50, and then his final one that actually killed him. He did have minor ones, like they were more than angina, but they were less than what they'd call a major heart attack. His final one that he had that sealed the deal for him, he developed sleep apnea. And he fell asleep on his chair in front of the TV. And because he didn't have the CPAP machine on, his head fell forward. He stopped breathing, which brought on a heart attack. And he was asleep. The doctors say he wouldn't have felt much at all, if anything at all. So it was quite a peaceful way to pass. Now, I've been... From about the age of 5, I was put on a diet called the Pritikin diet, which my father was. It was not a suggestion. He was forced. He was told, if you don't do this, you will die. And it was basically a diet. The best way to describe this diet is steamed chicken and rice with a little bit of flavouring. And that's the essential ingredients of this whole diet. Eggs were a no-go area. You could not have more than, I think it was 2 eggs in a week. And they were very strict with this diet. Now, as the process of scientific discoveries and more knowledge became of what different elements in your body actually do and what they produce. Now it seems eggs aren't anywhere near as bad as they once thought. And, you know, it's more about these trans fats and stuff like that that build up the cholesterol in the system, build up the calcification inside the...
LDL.
Yeah. The calcification within the arteries and alike. Now, my father was, well, they said that it was a genetic makeup that caused my father to have these problems with his heart. Now, I am my father's son, and when I've gone and had both my good, in inverted commas, good and bad cholesterol tests, my bad cholesterol's a little bit high. I blame McDonald's and genetics because my body doesn't process it as well. My good cholesterol's in a perfect location, and my doctor is absolutely quite happy with my heart condition and everything like that. So in summing up, everything he's just said is an absolute load of crap. He does not know what he's talking about. He's got no training, no background, no education to even make a statement like he's just made.
Couldn't agree more.
I mean, I'm just going to add on to what Peter's actually saying. I 100% agree with him because I've got a problem with my heart as well. I've also got a small build-up of cholesterol in my arteries, and he explained the difference between HDL and LDL. And it's LDL that takes it to your heart, your arteries. So I'm not being funny. He might have some expertise in nutrition, but a heart surgeon or consultant, he ain't. I'm sorry. I'll pitch him against any. I mean, any heart surgeon or consultant will agree with my heart surgeon, and I'm pretty sure that he's not either one of those. So no.
But this is where sort of he gets laid bare because we're now on his territory, and he is saying some really stupid stuff. Anyway, and he doesn't stop. Pretty much from here on out, it's just stupid all the way.
I mean, let's face it. I mean, too much cholesterol for anybody is going to be bad because obviously we can't. It's
that's
harder
what too much means.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's probably what he's getting confused with because you know we as a society, as normal human beings, we can't distinguish. We can't tell whether we're eating HDLs or LDLs a lot of the time, and quite often foods will contain both. And it's really hard to actually separate one or the other. So therefore, you know, you lower your cholesterol intake, you know, and that's what I've had to do. I fail sometimes, but you know, this is the way it is. So he's saying that there's only one type of cholesterol, which is just absolute gibberish. And that just totally goes against all medical science. It just does.
Well, the most simplest process there is what he's essentially saying. If I get a great big piece of animal fat and I throw it in the fry pan and I render it down, that I can't separate the two different types of oils / fats that are there. Because he's saying it's all the same thing. Well, it's not. You know, you do have different makeups when it comes to fats and trans fats and vegetable oils. They're not the same, and they affect your body differently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Well, you know, so you know, what is his expertise in nutrition then? I mean, is he qualified in this, or what? What's his story?
So I don't know. He was at one point a lecturer at some institution, but he lost that job and has become a professional YouTuber. Again, just play and he will explain to you his theories.
He's derp.
He's derp. This is where the derp becomes... Yeah, go on.
And it's all underpinned by money from drug companies.
Can I say that for the large portion of that 350,000 years that you were talking about, life expectancies were significantly lower than they are now.
Thank you.
And a large portion of the difference in that life expectancy is because of the intervention of medical professionals to prevent adverse outcomes from befalling us. So the argument that you just presented about the natural body's response to these elements in our nutrition doesn't seem to me to be that strong an argument.
Okay. Tony, could you comment at all on the prevalence of atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease over the last 100 years? Not mortality, because obviously medical intervention can lengthen lifespan, can stave off death, yes, absolutely. But following gold standard advice to avoid saturated fat and cholesterol containing foods for the last 100 years, basically, what has that done to our prevalence of heart disease?
I don't know.
Well, I just gave a great explanation.
It's gone up and up and up and up.
Yes, but Terry. I just gave a perfect demonstration of what the last 100 years of changing our food has done. My father literally had 3 triple bypasses because of the amount of calcium and crap that was built up in his arteries around his heart. And the thing is it came back because it doesn't necessarily just go away because you have a triple bypass. It will move from other parts of your body and then relodge somewhere else.
Yep.
And because my diet has been so significantly different to my father's as a child, you know, we're talking about my father was he was around when lard and bread was a basic necessity for every child when they came home from school as a sandwich. You know, because I don't have that diet that he had, I don't have the issues that he's got. The last cardiogram stress test that I did, my doctors were absolutely ecstatic with my cardiovascular system and the return to rest time that it had, showing that I was fit and healthy. And with that, my father wouldn't have had that. My father never had that or the opportunity because of his diet and what he ate. So once again, he's just literally gone and stepped in it and then wiped it on the carpet because he doesn't know any better.
Yeah. So because I blew up at him earlier, I was and sort of I had to come back and say, well, sorry for getting fired up about that. I was trying to be gentle at this point, so my responses are uncharacteristically diplomatic. But yeah, he is spouting nonsense, and he just continues. Pretty much everything he says from here on out is just something stupid.
I don't
The other point to make too is that with an extended lifespan, you're going to see a greater prevalence of heart disease and stuff like that as well. So,
if we're not dying of other stuff, and we're not dying early of other stuff. And my dad kind of is a mirror of Peter's, because he had his first heart attack at, I think it was 43. And he ended up having 2 triple bypass operations. One in the very early days of it, in 76, when it was a huge thing to have a triple bypass. But I mean, he was lucky. I was lucky. He actually made it to 80 before a heart attack took him off. And again, actually, my dad was home alone when it happened, and the coroner, it struck him, and as he fell, he bashed his head on the radiator on the wall. But the coroner said that he was actually dead before he even hit before his head even hit the radiator from the heart attack. That's how quick it was for him.
I think a lot of his argument, and I know this is a touchy subject, so I don't want to go into it too far, but I think a lot of his arguments are very similar to the people that turn around and blame vaccines for autism. The whole reason why autism was not so prevalent 100 or 200 years ago is because they didn't bloody know about it. They didn't do tests for it. And as the technology has advanced, as the technology has become more precise, and they've been able to test for things, and they became more aware of what they need to look for, things like heart conditions and autism and things like this are all being found a lot earlier. You could turn around and use that same argument. Well, how many people died from cancer bloody 300 years ago? And you couldn't really honestly answer it because no one knew what cancer was.
Don't forget, there's another factor that he probably hasn't considered as well when we're talking about obesity and all the rest of it as well, is our increase in sugar, particularly in refined sugars, because that causes obesity, that causes diabetes and all the rest of it as well, and also heart conditions. That's linked to. So from what he's actually saying, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, he's saying that maybe you can clarify what he's saying about the increase. And did he mention something about obesity there, or I mean, what's the point he's trying to make?
The point he's trying to make is that the incidence of atherosclerotic conditions, the frequency with which it occurs has increased significantly, despite alleged improvements in dietary advice and nutritional intake. So he's making the case that actually, basically, modern doctors don't know what they're talking about when it comes to.
Trouble is modern nutrition, that majority of people not listen to advice. That's the biggest issue, and that's why we're seeing obesity and diabetes in children and all the rest of it. So that's just a nonsense. That's not. It's not the advice. It's the whether people actually can listen to the advice and take it and use it and do it.
No.
That's
entirely true.
Can I tell you my little story about something to do with nutrition and things? There's a famous incident that happened many years ago. It was published in a paper. I don't know if it was in a news. I think it was published in a newspaper about a certain food group, and they put the decimal point in the wrong place. And lo and behold, a cartoon came out about it afterwards, which everyone should know the name of, called Popeye.
Mm-hmm.
And that was all because of a certain misprinting of a thing. And now, as time goes by, we all know that things that get put out, that there's something that always gets reviewed and looked at later on, that things can change, or things might not have been written right or whatever. But that famous incident with the spinach, well, that was something that I always remembered.
Oh, nice. Well, that is a cool story. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know much, Tony, so I thought that'd help.
Yeah, I always thought that Popeye was they produced that when him eating spinach was just like a thing to promote the people eating healthier options. Like
But
spinach,
the amount of spinach you need to equate to the amount, like say a steak, say a normal dinner plate of steak, or no, dinner plate of spinach, wouldn't even equate to a steak or something. I think it was.
Yeah. Well, in terms of iron, you mean?
Yeah. You'd have to eat that much of it to equal.
Yeah,
I forget the equivalent.
I think I can remember. I can remember something along the lines of, because of the way that the iron's actually held in spinach, your body can't absorb it anywhere near as efficiently as it is in meat.
Yeah, that's true.
And so having young teenage girls, as you can understand, I make sure that I have one decent pink cooked meat dish every week, and that's just to make sure. Now, both of the girls have iron tablets as well to help substitute the lack thereof any iron that they are having. But like Terry said, I think it's for a 200-gram steak. Now that's only a small steak. You would need a serving of spinach the size of a dinner plate, and even that wouldn't be any comparable in the amount of iron that would be absorbed by your body.
I can well believe that. Yeah, absolutely.
Have we finished this off? Because we're running behind.
Okay. Well, there's no, he just gets more and more stupid, and then he gets onto the vaccine weirdness.
Well, as soon as we hit that, we'll stop.
We don't talk about vaccine weirdness in this channel.
Well, if it doesn't look like it doesn't look like it goes for much longer, so we'll play a little bit more and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
If I press play.
But the association with that is, so this is a situation where actually I would be listening to epidemiologists who study these sorts of trends in enormous detail.
Okay, yes, I would. And what I would also add to that is you are now in my lane. Okay, I have an in-depth professional knowledge of cardiovascular pathophysiology, the exact underpinning mechanisms of these processes. I understand intimately in great detail. That's what my thesis is in, Tony. Okay, so when I say to you,
whoa, thesis? That doesn't really qualify him to be an authoritarian, does it?
So he's done a thesis. So he must have a degree in that particular subject.
He didn't. He was not particularly forthcoming with the details of his qualifications.
Because you can have a thesis, but you don't necessarily have a degree.
Yeah, that's true too. My first thesis was my honours thesis, but I understand that some courses and some subjects use the term thesis differently from that sense. Anyway.
Okay, right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say things like Patriot Bible University springs to mind as the awarding body. A double wide trailer on the side of a mountain somewhere.
Yeah.
A 9 o'clock hero, Riley's thesis. I don't even think that was his thesis. I don't know how that's comparable.
No, I was rather thinking of
that didn't even qualify as an essay, let alone a thesis.
I was kind of thinking of Mr. Hovin's thesis. Yeah, the one that starts. Hello,
Kent Hovind.
Hello, my name's Kent Hovind.
Yeah.
Awarded by Patrick Bible University.
I don't even think Riley's thesis
a
would have
double
been
wide
any.
trailer on the side of a mountain.
I don't even think Riley's thesis would have been any good to quell the toilet paper shortage.
Stop calling it a thesis. It isn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It isn't. And I hope, sorry to cut you off. I just want to say that I hope that my question came across as respectful of your expertise, because I did not mean in any sense to be disrespectful.
Okay. So the answer is it's a throw-out statistic, because that's what we do in these kind of discussions. You can say, well, here's a starting point. Has heart disease gone down? No. Okay. So from there, we can then get into a whole discussion about what the actual cause of atherosclerosis heart disease is. That's probably a discussion that's best had over there on my channel, where I've been for several years already, and there are more than 35 videos up on my channel already that cover this in
another plug.
Yes.
Absolute detail. So I would suggest to people that want to know about the pathophysiology of atherosclerosis that that's where they go and find that out. And, that's an area that I had contributed.
Had any heart problems in his life?
Hey, Tony, you didn't plug yourself.
No, I didn't.
Atherosclerosis, that's a heart disease. That's a type of heart disease, I believe, isn't it?
Yep, that's right.
Clogging of the arteries is the termination name for it, isn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if he's actually, other than the obvious YouTube research that he's done, I wonder if he's actually experienced it or been in the situation of a family member experiencing it to actually have first-hand knowledge.
I don't know. It didn't come up in the discussion.
Yeah.
I can't answer that question. But yeah, I don't publicize myself.
You don't need to. You don't need to. You're that good.
Thank you.
Everyone does it for you.
So what's your name again? What channel you got, Tony?
Oh, Peter, you're such a licker. You really are.
Yeah.
Is your nose got a bit browner now, is it?
No, if your nose gets brown, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
The peer-reviewed literature, and I have a significant list of publications in cardiovascular pathophysiology specifically. So that's where you go for that information.
Okay.
I had another question for Bud. Do you agree with the use of vaccines?
Oh, that's it.
Here we go.
No, casual. No.
Oh no, I agree. Stop it there, because I'll get cross as well.
Yeah, well, it's Alan's channel, so it's Alan's channel. So even if this was on my channel, I still would have.
No, I totally agree. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Absolutely, yeah. Stop it right there, because it's just.
That's it.
No.
Back to nutrition. That's the top. That was the topic. Okay.
But yeah, I'd be interested if somebody could do a bit of research on this guy and find out exactly what his qualifications are, because you can usually find something most of the time, even if they're not forthcoming themselves. You could probably figure it out.
So during the course of the conversation, the gems that he dropped were: humans only need to eat meat. They are full-on carnivores, and vegetables are not good for them on any level.
So with that statement, what is scurvy?
It's eating the wrong meat.
Oh, of course it is.
I can see there's plenty of vitamin C in fish and beef and lamb and pork, isn't there?
So, no, there is. Obviously, it is the wrong type of meat, casual. He's not eating enough lemon chicken.
Yeah.
So there have been people who have been able, through, that South American tribe that I was referring to. It turned out that the seal blubber they were eating did actually have enough vitamins for them. to survive on, right? But god damn, I don't see how you can look at a human's dental structure or their digestive tract.
But don't forget also as well, those Eskimos, they weren't exposed to the same viruses and illnesses and diseases that people were in the more sort of southern areas of the world. So
that's true. But they weren't coming down with scurvy. They weren't coming down with rickets or whatever. So they were doing okay.
Something. Yeah.
So,
but Mike, having said that as well, another thing as well is that one thing is they don't waste any part of the animal. They eat all of it.
Yeah, that's true.
And they use all of it, the skin they use and all the rest of it, literally every single part of it, all literally down to the brain.
So I mean, whatever they were doing, it worked for them. So it's which makes me feel conflicted. So it is technically possible. I just have no idea how to go about it, and I don't think. Nice name, Matt.
Oh, what? Sorry, Ozzie changed my name. I'm naked.
See, I can make fun of you for that because I'm not. Ha ha. I've
got a new computer. I need to set up my Zoom account.
But
what do you prefer to be?
Your CGI, though.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather be matte or casual or naked?
Well, I think probably matte would be better for the future.
Hang on. Is it possible to be formally naked? So could it be naked formal?
I know there's people out. I know there's people in the chat out in the peanut gallery that wouldn't mind a naked Matt.
I think they probably would mind.
No, there's a couple that wouldn't.
I'm not gonna ask who, so don't tell me.
You're an engaged man now, my friend.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
I can't give away those secrets.
Oh dear.
So have we finished the derp, have we, Terry?
Oh, I think so.
All right.
Well,
you ready for some more derp, are you?
a different kind of derp.
A different kind.
I like how we were talking about it the other day on Discord, coming up with some different types of derp that's out there. I forget now what we were talking about. That was that yesterday? I can't remember now.
Well, today you'll find out that there are people out there, not necessarily flat earthers, that really, there's only one word you can use to describe them, and that is idiots. So he goes.
I can think of a few others.
Can you see what I've got ready for you today?
I haven't got a bell, Paul.
Huh?
When you say idiots, I haven't got a bell.
Oh, that's funny, that one.
So you can see it.
It's up to
yes.
Yeah, you can see
Good. I bought my friend 4 pregnancy tests. They all came out positive, and now she's crying. She's going to ask me, how the F am I going to have more to feed 4 kids?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, but she might be having twins.
Yeah. Yeah. If Barack Obama is our president, well, why is he getting involved with Russia? Scary. Barack Obama.
Barack Obama. Oh, okay.
Barack Obama. Yeah. And even politicians themselves, you've got to know this one. Illegal immigrants in sanctuary cities are law-abiding citizens, apparently.
Sanctuary cities? What?
Yeah, I'd be looking at that very first word there.
So sanctuary. I'd be very suspicious of this because I don't think that she would use the term illegal immigrants.
So they're illegal, but they're law-abiding at the same time.
No,
yeah.
Well, they're also not citizens. But generally, the term that would be used is undocumented immigrants as opposed to illegal immigrants.
Yeah. She features quite a lot, actually, but I didn't choose too many of hers. So, yeah. I once waited in line at Macy's behind a mannequin for 15 minutes thinking it was a person. Have you ever done that in your life?
No.
No, I can't say I have.
No.
The closest...
The lack of a head normally gives it away.
Come on, casual. You tried to chat one up until you realised it was.
Well, no, not quite as bad as that. I did once sort of back up into a mannequin and bumped into someone. I thought it was a person for a split second.
And then apologised to it.
Yeah, turned around and said sorry, and then instantly realised what I'd done with several people looking at me. And what a fucking idiot I was. So I've done that, but I've never gone that far.
Yeah. Is Ebola a country?
There's no exclamation point or question on the end of it, so we don't know what.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Why don't women ever have to take a DNA test to see if the baby is theirs?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Well, you never know.
I think I've just had, darling, I think I've just had someone else's baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a DNA test. I want to know whether it's mine or not.
Who have you been out cheating on me with, Stan, to make me pregnant with a different baby?
Yeah. There's two in this one. The first one is, I never knew there were green apples.
Oh, no.
Where have they been living then?
And this is a shocking discovery. Just found out that my birthday is on the same day when I was born.
Oh, really? That's unusual. That's unusual.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I fancy that.
Yeah. That's unusual.
Another politician one. Yeah. Homicide is the leading cause of murders in America.
Could be.
Yeah.
Might be onto something there.
Yeah.
I'll have to do a study or a thesis on it.
Yeah.
Oh, can we do a GoFundMe?
This is one of my favourites for tonight. So I was thinking of baking cookies for everyone at work tomorrow, and I need to double the recipe to have enough. But if I double the temperature, my oven won't set to 800 degrees.
Oh, dear.
I like the emoji at the top that said feeling confused.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Ebola has reached Dallas. I'm packing my bags and moving to Texas. I can't stay in a diseased country any longer.
Country.
Yes. Well, Dallas is in Texas.
Yeah.
And it's not a country.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, yes, you're probably not changing countries by moving to Texas.
No.
Not even changing state, are you?
No,
I know, exactly.
Right. Some people will believe anything you tell them to.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard it was fine putting your phone in the microwave to charge it. My charger broke yesterday. My battery was pretty low, so I thought I'd give it a go. This is what happened.
Yep.
Bye-bye, phone.
Not a nicer thing could be done to an iPhone.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Peter.
The question is, could you use your iPhone in a microwave to calculate the speed of light, right?
No, but I tell you what you can use in a microwave to calculate the speed of light.
Is it a chocolate bar?
Or marshmallow, or a tray of marshmallows.
No, okay.
You could use an iPhone in a microwave to calculate the speed of stupidity.
Yeah,
you could.
About the same amount of time it takes to put it in the microwave and to think about it in the first place.
Yeah. My mum got all this cookies, cakes, and snacks. I think I'm a diabetes.
Diabetes. I think I'm a diabetes.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah.
Oh no.
This was actually said by a politician too. The internet isn't a big truck. It's a series of tubes.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Those are rectal thermometers.
Yeah.
That's a shit joke.
Yeah.
Well, funny enough, we've actually got some rectal thermometers in our ambulance for certain occasions, but you couldn't make a mistake because it clearly says on the packet rectal thermometer. So
yeah. You know, I still don't understand why my parents and teacher always said, if you drop out of school, you're gonna regret it. I left school and I have never ounce looked at going back. Yeah. Really? Never even ounce? Can honestly say, not even ounce.
Spell check's a bugger, isn't it, if you don't know how to use it?
Yeah. How did Beyonce go #1 in 100 countries when there's only 7? Africa, Europe, Asia, and I can't remember the rest.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
Probably the one they live in.
Have you ever watched those YouTube shows where people interview Americans on the street and ask them geographical and world things, and they don't know the answers?
Yeah. It's like the one of them was, can you tell us where Afghanistan is? Because obviously that's a hot subject at the time, and several people pointed at Canada.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's right. Geo says, Peter, I just ate a cat. Don't joke about harming animals, she replies. Chill, bro. I was talking about my girlfriend's pussy. Oh, yeah. Hey, Jenna, could you ring my phone, please? I can't remember where it is. Mum, what are you doing right now? Looking for my phone. Why? Oh, my God. You were texting me. You text with a phone. The phone is in your hand. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like when you're looking for your glasses and they're on your head.
Or on your face.
Or even worse still, I've heard people actually looking for their glasses and they're actually wearing them. They're on the face. On their eyes.
Yeah. Just found out Muslim is a religion all this time. I've been thinking it was a country.
Well, actually, Muslim isn't a religion. A Muslim is a description of person that believes in Islam.
Yeah, that's right. Yo, I ordered pizza. Came with no toppings on it or anything, just bread. He's sending this message to Domino's. And Domino's Pizza replies, we're sorry to hear about this. Please let our friends at Domino's UK know of this so they can help. Never mind. I opened the pizza upside down.
Oh, God. And he's from the UK.
Yeah. Well, I'm just wondering. I'm actually wondering whether that's fake, because there is actually a recording of somebody that here in the UK that rang up Tesco's headquarters because they bought a pizza from Tesco's and he was complaining bitterly that they had no toppings on it, and exactly the same thing. He opened it upside down, and then while he was on the phone call, he said suddenly just realised, oh, sorry, no, it's okay. I've opened it upside down while I was on the phone call. So that's an exact repeat of that. So I want...
Yeah. Silk shirts are expensive because they have to train the silkworms to weave the shirts.
They're well trained.
Yeah. Now we all know what that's a picture of, don't we? Statue of Liberty, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Empire State Building.
Not the Empire State Building.
Yeah. Empire State Building flying in low, about to land.
Geez, even us Aussies know what that is.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Saw the dumbest elevator today. It had a button for the floor I was already on.
I like the comment underneath it. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah. When I was 6, my sister was half my age. Now I'm 70. How old's my sister? 35. Let's have a hard one next time, please.
Oh, God. You have entirely missed the point. Yes.
Yeah, that's flat Earth logic, that one.
Yeah.
Need male puppy name. Need male puppy name. Suggestions? Boy or girl?
Well, you could name a male puppy a girl's name.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, this is another phone one. Wait, shit, I think I by accident took your phone with me. Lol, what? You know how I took it out of your hand? I think I still have it. I'm searching in my bag. Hold on. Jen, yes. I'm texting you. Wait, oh my God, I'm so dumb. Yeah. Hey, do you have any Parmesan cheese? What? Farmer John cheese. I don't know. Excuse me? Farmer John. Parmesan. Parmesan cheese, not Farmer John cheese.
I think in America, quite often say Parmesan, don't they? Parmesan or different ways. But I mean, Parmigiano is the Italian pronunciation for that. So yeah, I can see why.
Uh-oh.
You've seen this one before. Hard-boiled eggs are disgusting. I almost died eating one. The crunchy soft mix is absolutely disgusting. It's like eating ravioli covered with chips. You're supposed to remove the shell. Yeah.
Didn't we have that one on your show before? I could have sworn you did.
Last night.
Over on Discord.
Yeah. Woohoo! My HIV test came back positive. I'm clean.
Oh no.
Oh. Oops. Yeah. Happy 2013th birthday, America.
America.
Yeah, but birthday's birthday.
Amira.
Birthday, America.
Yeah.
Birthday.
Birthday. Yeah. If the goalkeeper is allowed to pick up the ball, then why doesn't he just pick it up and run across the field to the other goal? Is he dumb?
That's actually not such a stupid question. There is a reason that doesn't happen, right?
I believe there is.
Yeah, hasn't he got he's got his own little section that he's only allowed to hold the ball?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know if anybody would agree, but I mean, then if she's saying that, then trying to explain the offside rule to her is just going to be impossible.
It's just going to be impossible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn, the NFL has been around longer than our government. We've had 48 Super Bowls and only 44 presidents. I didn't know that. Oh dear.
On the egg thing, Paul, I see Dora says she had a friend complain about the taste of Baby Bells. Missed the fact that you should have removed the wax from the outside first.
Oh, yeah. Canadians think the Titanic was a real event and not just a movie. How dumb can you be?
Oh my God!
I want my first daughter to be a girl.
Okay.
Generally, they are.
They really usually are, aren't they? Yeah.
Next I'll be wanting to have their first boy to be a boy.
Funny, my two sons were not girls.
Well, strange that.
Yeah. I once drove my car to work, paid for the parking, and then forgot and took the bus home. Thought my car was stolen when I got home.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. I love the smell of incest. It's supposed to be incense.
Oh, there's all sorts of things you can say about that, couldn't you? That's just
not going to go.
Probably not broadcastable.
Yeah, we're not going there.
No, that's right.
Next slide.
The game for the whole family.
Yeah.
Somebody tried to tell me there was 50 states in America. Nah, because the scientists found out that Pluto doesn't exist. We've got 49, dumbass.
That's going to be a wind-up. That stupid.
So many different things wrong with that, isn't there?
Oh,
So many different things.
I think the scariest part about having triplets is having to be pregnant for 27 months.
Well, to be fair, that would be scary, right?
That would be scary, yeah. I'm a stay a virgin for life. I want to set a good example for my son.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the son's name? Jesus?
Yeah, Immaculate Conception.
Yeah.
Just want to correct you there. Immaculate Conception does not refer to Jesus.
No.
Okay.
It refers to Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course it does. Yeah.
Okay.
He was born by Immaculate Conception.
Yeah, but I said, what's the son's name?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
yes, that's
Yeah.
No, the Immaculate Conception refers to Mary. Mary was conceived without original sin under the Catholic theology. So she's the one who was immaculately conceived. She was conceived without original sin. So it's religious trivia and nobody's interested. I get it.
Yep. There you go.
Tony.
Yes.
Say it. Go on, say it.
Whoever said iOS 7 waterproofs your phone, F you.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
What's Obama's last name? I'm not even kidding.
Blueberry Baker, California. Oh, there's a surprise.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. You might have to Google it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sick of the US government. I'm moving to California. F the US. Yeah. What happens to people born on February the 29th? Do they stay one until 4 years past? I don't think so.
Best answer. Did you see the best answer?
The what?
The best answer, they get locked up in a secret laboratory in Iowa and are let loose every 4 years.
5 years ago.
Yeah. I already had that one. Yeah. All right. Was sick and asked to go to the bathroom. Teacher bitch said no. I vomited in her trash can. She tried to get me expelled. I can still hear my dad laughing in the principal's office. Oh dear. How can dinosaurs have become extinct 50 million years ago when the Earth is only 2017 years old? Idiots.
Oh, mate, listen. You'd be surprised how many people believe that, honestly.
Yeah.
So many people. Many people.
I mean, even the young Earth creationists don't believe it's only 2017 years.
No.
I mean,
Did I tell you I got challenged to a debate by Kent Hovind?
Oh, dear.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Do it.
I know what your response was, Tony. I wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor that he gave up doing all live debates.
Okay. Well, I got the challenge was relayed to me by the guy that Conspiracy Cats was talking to. So standing for truth or something like that. And so like he related this challenge, and I said, well, sure, I'm happy to do that, but it'll have to be on a neutral channel. And he said, well, it'll be on my channel. And I said, well, in which case I'm not interested, but thank you very much for asking. And then he went around telling people that I was scared to debate Kent Hovind. No, I just don't like you. or your channel, and I'm not going
Yeah.
to support them in any fucking way at all. So, you can get pissy about it. But as far as I'm concerned, actually, it was he and Hovind who backed out on the deal rather than me. Anyway.
I don't see the point of debating Kent Hovind, because as soon as you actually mention something that he knows nothing about, he just what's he say?
I'm not prepared for that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's his get out clause for everything. So what's the point?
Yeah.
Pointless.
So this person apparently sprayed his colon on me, so he's all I can
cologne.
smell.
Yeah, cologne. That's what she means. She means
That's right, yeah. And apparently driving into the lake just to see if the ice will hold. Spoiler alert.
Genius. It is a work of genius.
This would be one of the dumbest things a person could ever write on a text message to someone else. Hello, my name's Ibrahim and I'm from Afghanistan. I'm part of Al-Qaeda, and on June the 1st, I'm going to do something really big. Bye. That'd probably get the police around to your house pretty quick, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. But look at the name, Sarah Queen Dimitrix. Yeah, she looks like Arcadia, doesn't she? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I am willing to show Asian community I care by introducing the Ching Chong Ding Dong Foundation for Sensitivity to Orientals or whatever.
Well, that's the Colbert Report. You can't take what they're saying.
I know.
I have to say, I moved to the US just as Stephen Colbert was branching out on his own show. I had no idea who this guy was, but he was running all of these incredibly insensitive ads. Like I was just gobsmacked by it all, and I couldn't work out whether or not he was serious or not. But
not.
Turns out not. Yeah.
Yeah. I just split up with my girlfriend, but like the Japanese say, there'll be another one floating by any minute now.
I'm not aware.
Is that pre or post tsunami?
And again, that's Gilbert Gottfried, right?
Yeah.
He's a professional comedian too. So
yeah.
That's a bit. Ooh, you can't say that.
Yeah.
Well, Gilbert Gottfried, you know the story about him, right?
No.
He was doing 9/11 jokes the week after in New York. Right. So within a week he was doing 9/11 jokes. And they seem a bit, not very avant-garde now, but he's that determined to be provocative.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So apparently if you don't understand English very well and you're going through Taco Bell, the guy ahead of me asked the Chipotle employee, "What's lei taki?" It was lettuce. He asked what lettuce was. Letaki.
Letaki.
Yeah. Somebody born in 2020 will see the year 3000 when they're 80. That's wild.
Oh, I've seen this one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Anthony Riley mathematics, isn't it?
It is a bit, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh dear. Work in a college with good nursing program. Heard a girl tell her classmate, "I don't know why they make us memorize all this shit about different drugs. I mean, it's not like we're going to kill anyone giving them the wrong medication." And her friend agreed.
Oh God,
that is scary.
Oh no, which nursing college was that again? It remind me to avoid that area of the world.
Yeah. And I think we're back to the start. So that's your lot for today. There you go.
Very good. That was
fun. Thank you, Paul. That was a great lot.
I may very well steal some of them up to back in
it just makes you just feel so much, I don't know what it is, knowing that there's people out there like that.
Well, I'm going to say, sorry. I was just going to admit to some derp of my own. If you,
go on. Then.
I once walked up to a car, pushed the unlock button on the key, and heard the locks go clunk, and spent several minutes wondering why I couldn't get in because the doors were still locked.
You just locked it. Yep.
No.
Not your car.
Because I'm pushing the button and I can hear the locks going clunk, 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 clunk.
Car next door.
Yeah, somebody had parked an identical car next to mine, and me. It wasn't just me though; it was me and my son and daughter all stood around the car, and then my daughter went, "Dad, I don't think this is our car because my car seat's not in the back."
Have you ever walked up to your car in the car park and got in it and thought, "Geez, someone's put a heap of shit in my car"?
Yep.
I've never gone that far.
Yeah, you get out quick before the actual owner of the car thinks.
Like a black car,
Yeah.
just get in it.
Yeah.
You know, actually, reading all those memes and stuff like that gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling because it just basically means that there's people out there that are as equally or more dumb than I am. So you know, it makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure that's the takeaway that I would be getting from it, but you know.
Well, that and laughing loudly, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, Blue.
Hello, Blue.
Hello.
Oh, Blue's woken up.
Yeah, Blue's awake.
Oh, I've been awake.
You've been sleepwalking.
Yeah, he's been in the chat for a
Who
while.
woke up the bear?
Oh, I've been awake. Just waiting for a break in the action so I could say hello. Probably be easier to get Mike time at a Kiss concert, but you know.
I just wanted to say a quick thank you for coming on the live stream last weekend. I really appreciated it.
I enjoyed it, Tony. We'll try to do it again.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't get invited. He only wanted smart people on.
Yeah, my apologies. I missed it.
Well, you know, I think the cream of the crop to some extent. I had Blue and Conspiracy Cats and a few other people, but I was quite lucky that they agreed to slum with me. I think.
Oh, that was not slumming. We were having a great time.
Well, you could lower the bar one day and do have a hangout where I could join.
Well, I'll try. I'll try and get sort of people who won't be too insulted by being on the same stream as you are. Yeah, I'm sure I can find some.
Shots fired.
I'm gonna start live. I'll start live streaming one of these days. I'll have everybody come on.
Everybody?
Yeah, I'll have like 100 people on the panel. Be great. I won't have to do anything.
No, you just won't say anything for the whole stream.
Exactly.
Nothing at all.
I'll just turn it on and go to the golf course.
I didn't pick you as a golfer, Blue.
Well, I'm not anymore.
Okay.
I was pretty avid for a long, long time though.
No, he's given up with playing small balls. He plays with big balls now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Speaking of which, how's that going?
Well, I got an email from the guy yesterday. Big and Blue have shipped. That's the big balls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I already have the little
Q&A.
wimpy ones, Q&E. Yeah.
But couldn't they just put them on a hill and let them roll to you?
Depends whether they're north or south.
Yeah. Well, they're already all the way in California. That's a long way to roll.
Well, the Earth is curved, right? I mean, it should do. You know, why not?
Yes, that's right. Down is the same direction everywhere. So
Exactly.
Oh, wait a minute. You'd have, to allow,
going to make.
you'd have to allow for Coriolis. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yep, it's all downhill from here.
It is.
So they say.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Well, they said it was all downhill when I was 30, and then they said it was all downhill from when I was 40, and then they said it was all downhill from when I was 50. So, I don't know.
Well, your name has become even more succinct, Matt.
Oh, God, what is it now? What's he changed it to now? I can't even see my name. Where is it?
Instead of your avatar.
Well, I abbreviated it.
Oh, yeah, that was changed ages ago.
Yeah, I changed that before,
Yeah. I don't mind that. That's okay.
Are you going to get a new avatar since you're going with a different name?
You might see a new avatar in the not too distant future. Probably won't be before December though.
Okay.
Just got too much going on. Much going on between now and December.
Just recycle your old one for now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put my old one on perhaps next time I'm on.
Okay. Have we got time for? We'll be coming up to nearly 3 hours. Have we got time for a quiz, Pip? We got anything prepared?
Yep.
So,
I'm always prepared. I'm a guide.
You and Paul are the only two that probably do any preparation for this stream.
Yep.
Yep.
Looks like it. Yes, it's 20 questions, and I probably won't read all 20 because some of them are really stupid.
Hey, Terry, I do some preparation. for the stream. I remember to set it up in time for you to actually be able to go live.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because Alan sort of goes live around about the time he says to.
All right, everybody.
That's all down to. Sorry, Pip.
No,
I had to eat my ice cream.
That's all down to Terry. Terry's the one that can start and stop the stream.
I had to eat my ice cream first.
Made a whole video.
That's typical Australian, isn't it? It's like, yeah, mate, do it in a minute. No worries.
Don't stress.
No worries. Okay, guys, get your chat boxes open. Matt, just in case you forgot to type in the side chat, in the internal chat.
Oh yeah, make sure I type in the right box.
Oh, I know. It's in the internal chat. I know.
And we're only allowed, and anyone who can type 40 words or more a minute, whatever it is, only allowed to use one finger.
Due to my typing speed, I'm typing in the outside chat. Either that or Pip types the questions and we say the answers.
No.
Oh, okay.
Or everyone types with one finger.
I use 2 fingers.
First question's easy. It's just a number. It's a medium difficulty science, which means it's really quite easy. First question: how many sides on an icosahedron?
What?
Icosahedron.
Never heard of it. Oh. Some people would be. I was being too conservative then. Casual, you're in the same. You're in the same thinking as me.
Yeah, I got more than you.
Yeah, you were more than me.
Hads and Tony, well done. 20.
They cheated.
Ikosia is Greek for 20.
You mean they cheated because they were more intelligent than us? Is that what you're saying?
Question 2. Which gas is the main constituent of natural gas?
Damn it, I knew the answer, I just couldn't type it quick enough.
Yeah, I'm only using one finger.
Well done, Dora and Tony. It's methane, correct?
Ah, methane, not propane.
I got it right. I just couldn't get it quick enough.
Ooh. In which constellation is Betelgeuse?
Netflix. Oh, I thought you were talking about the movie.
Tony beat me again.
Yeah, done. Tony and Carl. It's Orion. Now, I want you very specific on this one, please. Where in the body is the talus bone located? Talus.
Oh no, I've heard of this and I don't know. Oh shit. Damn, don't know.
I'll go with my screen, Surf, sorry, and you were second.
I was just copying everybody else.
Surf, make sure you've got live chat, not top chat, selected at the top.
Yeah, Surf's a bit behind.
Nobody's got it in here.
Ooh,
oh, okay.
Uh.
That means we can
Someone
have
has
it. That
it
means
out
I can
there.
guess now.
We have 2 people correct on the side chat. No. First would be Surf with ankle. It's in your ankle.
I didn't go low enough.
Hey, Big Blue, what's soot?
It's the reason I don't fucking type.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
No, not there. You're right, Alan.
Yeah, just mute me, Terry, please.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, which American chemist is credited with the discovery of nylon?
Nylon.
Oh, jeez, I know this.
Nylon. New York, London, nylon.
He wasn't a chemist.
I think of many names, but chemist.
Yeah, he's many things, but not that.
No.
Dr. Bandios.
Not nylon specifically, nylon. Oh, I'm going to give it to Hads then. Wallace Carruthers. Was his name? Well done, Hads.
Not Donald Trump then.
No.
No.
What is the alternative name for potassium nitrate, a substance used in preserving meat? I wouldn't have said it was that, but there you go.
No, we did have a new rule, Pip, that was the first 3 in here for us.
Somebody needs to get 3 people need to bloody answer. We had 1 answer which was wrong, so nobody got that one. Yep, out there. Carl Edward Saltpeter in here. Tony, Alan, and Paul. Saltpeter. In which year was Halley's Comet last seen?
Halley's Comet?
Oh, God, yeah.
And I fucking missed it.
Time about that.
Living in a big city with smog was not conducive to seeing it.
Just the decade will do.
I want the year.
Just the decade.
The year's kind of important. Yep, Dora, well done. And done. Paul, 1986.
Oh, okay.
Oh, spot on.
Right, we've had that one before. Which semiconductor allows current to flow in only one direction round a circuit? Which semiconductor allows current to flow in only one direction round a circuit?
I think that's what they mean.
Dora and Matt. Diode.
Yay, got one.
Yay.
We have Paul here. Well done.
That was rather a malformed question, though.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I have no
slightly.
idea. I just read it. Which chemical element has the symbol F?
Is that F for Freddy?
F, Foxtrot F. Carl Edwards, Alan, Paul, fluorine.
He wrote fluorine.
Not fluoride. Sorry.
Carl wrote fluorine.
I'm bloody dyslexic. I'm bound to get O's and U's back to bloody front.
What is the SI unit of illumination?
We said these are supposed to be easy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Generally shady and too drunk.
Oh yeah, Paul. That's there was. I didn't think of those other words.
Well done, Dora and Tony. It's Lux.
Oh, I got it. I got Lux.
Which scientist developed the anti-polio vaccine?
Oh, this came up a few weeks ago. Damn. What was it? Yeah, that one.
Which one?
You type it in and you're one of the top 3, you'll get a point.
Sure.
Oh,
Him, yeah.
No, I'm thinking of something else. And it sounds like John's got to refresh too because he's a bit behind.
Well, if those two are right, I'm going to get a point.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. The word. Oh,
Spooky
yeah.
Betty Lux is a soap over here.
Yeah.
Nobody's put it in yet.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, the whole 3 of you are wrong then.
No, outside of me.
Oh, outside.
Oh, okay.
Bad lad. Naughty lad. Okay, can't wait all day. Nobody's put it in. First 3 in here are correct. Well done. It's Sulk. Jonas Sulk.
I don't think they had. I think they must have missed that question somehow.
I think so.
Because.
Yeah, they're talking about Lux, as in the one before.
We're still on that one. Him. Jonas Salk. Right. Next, which is the largest of Saturn's moons?
Oh. Don't know much about Saturn, to be honest.
No, I don't know much either.
No, Terry, that's that's not a moon of Saturn.
Ah, okay.
Even
I don't know me
I
moons.
think they're all.
No.
That's a Jupiter moon, Terry.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll show you how
Even
much
the
I know
name
about it.
means it's big. Even the name means big. It's out there. Yay! Well done, Tony. First out there was the Titan.
Ah.
Humongous, Terry, yep. Which element has the atomic number 2?
What the bloody no, I don't know.
Element.
Don't know my periodic table at all.
Yeah, we're going to have a periodic table handy.
Yeah, I think we must.
So one's hydrogen.
I'd expect Tony to get it. I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
Yeah,
First out there for me was Dora, and first in here, Paul. Helium. Well done.
And what about the 2 of us that put the chemical symbol for helium, He?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I put.
Yeah.
First was Paul. Helium.
Ask for the element, not the abbreviation for it.
No, I take abbreviation.
Yes, there, man.
I said Paul and he put He, and then you were right. Then you were He, and then Tony was helium. So, yeah.
Oh, right.
So you didn't say the chemical symbol. You said the
element. Yeah, not the chemical symbol.
Yeah.
He is.
He is
I'm accepting it. I don't know who the hell you're arguing with, Matt. But
Yeah, I don't know who.
Damn it.
Oh, I suppose I'm going to have to change my name now. Am I just back to Alan just to stop?
I've got George Ryman on the board with Travis now, so it does take me a bit. Who invented the analytical engine in 1833?
Couldn't type quick enough.
I wouldn't have a clue.
And I spelt it wrong.
Well, I got an extra F in there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Fred Bailey's first out there, and first we have Alan, then Paul, then Tony. Charles Babbage.
It's Babbage.
I don't worry about this.
Babbage.
Obviously. How is riboflavin more commonly known?
Who?
Riboflavin.
Oh, bit of disparity between the first two.
I think someone might have forgot a
You're right.
I thought my answer. I didn't leave a number. I didn't leave a digit off the end of my answer.
That is your answer. Fair
and
enough.
I've got the answer I've got down here is wrong. So, it might not be wrong. I don't know. Debate when I say the answer. I'm going to go with General Shady out there is the only one that. Look what I've got. It says vitamin B2.
Okay.
Ooh, controversy.
So I thought it was 12, but controversy. B2. Somebody Google. I don't even know if I can say this word. But if I were Googling for that, we'll have another one. What was the name of the spacecraft that carried the Philae lander? Philae. Philae. Philae.
I should know
I've
that
heard of
one
it.
because I've heard of it. Yeah. I should know that. What was the spacecraft that carried it?
Okay, Terry.
And riboflavin is vitamin B2.
Yeah, it's 2.
Right.
Thank you.
Without looking it up, don't know.
There you go. Well done, Hads. Is correct with Rosetta.
That's right. Philae with the little land of it. Yeah.
Which word describes angles adding up to 180 degrees?
Ask Riley.
No, that's not the word I've got. The first two up there.
And once again, I can't spell.
Must be talking about.
I can spell both one words, or I can't even spell the second word. Oh, okay. That's a long word. I've never got that. I would never got that.
No, it's the other one.
Oh, I forgot to delete something that I typed a bit on the end of it.
Oh, Had, you're so close, but not.
I would have thought it would have been at least the first word of what I typed.
Nope.
Okay.
No, nobody's getting it out there. Well, you almost had it, Had. It's supplementary.
Yeah. I knew it was that, but.
Well, Tony got it, didn't he?
Supplementary.
Tony got
Tony got it.
supplementary.
Tony got it, and Paul.
I started typing the other word, and then I
I
realised
thought that.
I was wrong. Yeah.
Okay. Who invented the turbojet engine?
Oh, flipping it. I saw a movie about it not so long ago. Damn. What's his name? Oh, Alan's bound to get this.
Yeah, but you know what I'm like for bloody names, don't you? I can picture his face. I can picture his photograph.
Likewise, yeah, same. Because when I watched the movie, I went on to Google and I was Googling him.
Bugger all money for it.
His name. He didn't get much credit for it either.
If you've got a pen knife and a stick, and you kind of, what do you do to the stick with the pen knife?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Tony got it. Yeah.
I kept wanting to say Wallace.
Yeah, it's W. That's why.
Wing Commander Ken Wallace didn't invent the jet. It didn't do it. That he he designed the autogyro Little Nelly. He was also an RAF.
What was his?
Not Carver. No, it's not Carver doing
during the war.
You don't butter it. No. Yay, Sean Smith, well done. Sean Smith and Alan and Tony. Whittle. Frank Whittle.
Frank, that's it. Yeah, I was just trying to think of his first name. Yeah.
Ed's got it up, way up there.
Where would you find a plimsoll line?
Oh, I know that one. Ah.
Don't know. I've heard it, but I don't know what it is.
There. I think I might be third.
You might be just third, yes. Yeah, Romer, well done. Romer, Alan, Tony, Terry. Ship on a ship.
It's the water line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to prove to Tony that I do know stuff.
Okay, last one. So I can't be bothered looking for any more kind of sciencey ones. The animal Canis lupus is known by what common name?
Oh.
But I don't know that one.
Oh, no.
Yep, well done, Dora. Tony. No, I'm not giving you that, Paul. Sorry.
How did you get that? How'd you get that answer, Matt?
I honestly thought that's what it was. Never mind. Okay.
Okay, the answer was Will. Well done, everybody. That's me done.
Okay. Very good.
Well done.
Oh.
Can you do questions slightly less than medium
difficulty?
Well, actually, I've got I might have a brainstorm for an idea of the question. Blue sort of said similar. What I'm thinking is if we had I'm not going to say this is what we're going to do, but it's just we could do a variation or whatever, or we could try something. Is if we can get a group of questions that are general like these, but only have about 5 or 10 questions for one person on the panel, each person, and the chat can do the answers as well for everyone. So I was just thinking.
What do you mean? So each person has 4 questions each, or something?
Or 5 questions, but like Blue said, we don't have to type them out, but the chat do, because they can't speak, obviously. And Blue said we could do it. We could have the questions that way, where we're not having to type.
But if you say the answers, everybody. No, well, they wouldn't hear you, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
It depends how long your lag's going to be.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because I mean, when I watch the show quite often, people are already typing in the answer before I've even heard the question. It's like, okay.
I was just trying to think of something that would help people out like me and Blue that can't type as quick, but we still have cases where we do know the answer. So I'm just trying to think what would be fair or not on everyone. I know it would be hard to have things.
One option would be to stick the questions in the side chat.
Yeah.
What, in here?
No, out there.
Or another option, right, could be is that maybe you have like say 10 general questions for everybody, but then perhaps we could ask each individual like some questions on their specialist subject, for instance, like 2 questions or something.
Yeah, but not all of us have a thing.
And they just call it out. No, well, maybe, yeah, it's probably true. Well, I mean, could do.
That's me. I'm not sitting making questions up for everybody.
And we were like, Terry could be about,
we're only brainstorming. We're not saying.
Yeah, it's only an idea. Just throwing one out there. That's all.
So take it back.
What do you think,
Blue? It's kind of like bonus.
What was your idea, Blue?
Oh, I don't have any ideas.
Okay.
My question would be: are we playing for sheep stations?
Oh, okay.
Because if not, I would suggest that it doesn't really matter, right? This is just meant to be a piece
just
of
a bit
fun.
of fun.
Yeah, I know that, Tony. I know that. I know. That's why I said I've got to get some questions right just to prove to you that I do know something.
You know, I wouldn't be here if I thought you were a fatuous ignoramus like the guy I was debating yesterday, and I just wanted to give a shout out to Blue actually, because Blue gave me some. Blue, I felt actually you were mocking me with the question, "Are you having fun yet?" No, I wasn't having fun. Fuck you.
Yeah, that was a troll. You're right.
He was a troll.
Right, I'm going to have a try, and I'm going to type a question into the side chat, the YouTube chat, and see what happens. Do we all see it at the same time or not?
Okay.
But whether you
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that'd work. But we can try it. But because I think a couple of minutes.
I've got to say though, Tony, your temperament seems to be dampening a little bit since you first come on the scene. I think. Yeah, you're definitely you're getting better. You're getting used to things.
I didn't record Tony the other day when we were on Phil's channel.
Yeah, because fuck me, I went off on that guy.
He was an idiot.
He was an idiot. He was worse than
I
an
saw
idiot.
the question now.
He was just a waste of everybody's time, and I resent that. I really do.
I think Tony, you're a little bit like me. You know, you can kind of understand ignorance as a whole to a certain degree, because quite often it's due to lack of education or lack of understanding. But then you get willful ignorance.
Yeah,
is another
that's
thing
exactly
altogether.
right.
You know, which is really freaking annoying.
Yeah, and there are people. So on, I'm not sure if you've been watching Fight the Flat Earth channel and Team's channel, but there are a couple of flat earthers, Keith and Rachie, and they seem to be asking sincere questions. They seem to be actually requesting information and responding to information once they've got it. And that's a completely different kettle of fish than people who are just trying to sabotage the act of science communication. You know, people like Riley or Quantum Eraser or whomever, who have no interest whatever in learning. Their entire purpose in participating is to stop people from effectively communicating or learning. And that's what really drives me bonkers, is that sort of mendacity, that sort of and malice. I think there are people who are just, as soon as I am in a position to convey technical information, they just go, okay, well, I need to disrupt this as violently as I can. In order to prevent that from happening, and it really upsets me when that happens.
The thing,
as soon as you present any information that's golden information or technical information or something that's obviously true, if you do that on 24/7 or in QE's channel, you'll just instantly get blocked or booted.
Yeah, that's right. And it's why I don't go to 24/7.
Yeah, I don't bother either.
No,
like some people see it as a rite of passage or like a badge of honor that you've been banned from there, 20 times or whatever. I've never been banned from there once because I've never been there.
Yeah, exactly. I had somebody come up to me in some YouTube chat and said, "I bet you won't go over into, to debate Quantum Eraser on 24/7." And I said, "Well, how much do you want to bet? Because if it's enough, I'll do it." Yeah.
I've never been banned from there, but I've been muted about 6 or 7 times. I can guarantee you 6 of those times it had involved Skidmark. Guarantee that, because I get a bit cross with him.
You get banned on Gem server. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, and that as well. Yeah. No, I haven't been banned on Gem server either. Again, just muted. That's all.
I just muted. So,
yeah, because I tend to ask the same question. If he doesn't answer, I go after him. I keep going after him, keep going after him, keep going after him until he gives up.
So Phil Bell set up a server, and you know, it's supposed to be a forum where people can ask, you know, technical questions in mathematics, physics, chemistry, or satellite science, satellite-based science. And he had this guy Skeptical turn up, and after a while trying to communicate with him, I just started shouting him down. Like as soon as he tried speaking, I just thought, okay, you're just here to disrupt the conversation. You're not actually bringing anything. You're just a troll. And so I just, you know, whenever he tried to speak, I would try and shout over him. And I kind of think, you know, I kind of thought that actually this would encourage Phil to boot him or mute him. But I think Phil actually just left, was busy in another window. So I ended up shouting at this guy a lot. So if Terry had recorded that, it would be quite mortifying.
Yeah, I was going to set that up for Phil to have a recording thing on his channel because he needs that.
I have to say, is it only me? So, when I first came into the flat Earth, you know, debating scenario, you know, which was only fairly recently, Spurs Chemo was adamantly suggesting that there's no such thing as air pressure. You know, that's his channel name, right? Under no pressure. But the most recent debate he had on Red's Rhetoric, he was suggesting that air pressure does exist. It's just uniform everywhere. And all of the effects we see are due to temperature variations, which kind of ignores the fact that temperature and pressure are not independent variables. And then, you know, Oakley, you know, when Spurs said that, I was still sort of in conversation with Sleeping Warrior, and I said, well, you know, Spurs said this, do you agree with that? And he said, yes, Spurs is correct. There's no such thing as atmospheric pressure. Okay, then you're a fucking idiot who's living in La La Land, because planes work, and they wouldn't do that if there was no air pressure. But since then, you know, not only has sort of Spurs shifted his goalposts, but Oakley is now conceding that there is a pressure gradient in the atmosphere.
It changes daily.
Right. Okay. Has it always done that? Because again, I'm quite new to this. Okay.
Yeah.
They'll flip flop. They flip flop back and forth.
Yeah.
Right.
One of the latest things, Tony, is they seem to be harping on this thing of equilibrium at the moment. It's all due to things seeking equilibrium, you know, but they won't elaborate any more about what this equilibrium is or what things are in equilibrium. You know, they just bandy about the word equilibrium as if it means something and as if it's the solution to everything.
Well,
but of course
in a
it's not.
sense, in a sense, it is because our understanding of gravitational potential energy and the trade-off between gravitational potential energy and kinetic energy, you know, which is sort of the fundamental Lagrangian that applies. You know, is that's entirely valid if you want to you know, look at it through that perspective. But you cannot. But if you go down that road, eventually you're going to end up with the theory of gravity,
Yeah, exactly.
Again,
Yeah.
you may change the names. You may decide that it's the theory of dropity, or the theory of marbles, or the theory of pools, or whatever. Whatever name you decide to give it, eventually it's going to be exactly the same as the theory of gravity, just with different names assigned to everything.
Yeah.
And they don't seem to understand that.
Well, that's exactly what you come to.
Mm-hmm.
You can replace the name, but you can't replace the concept.
Yep, exactly.
It has to stay there. And you'll find that most of these guys are very capable of hopping from one side of the fence to the other side.
Right.
Some of them just love sitting straight on the fence, and then there's a very few like Lemon Bird who likes to sit on the fence post. I think because it feels more normal to him. But,
right. Okay.
Yeah, if you get my meaning.
I have not encountered Lemon Bird. I do not watch flat Earth content. So and other people do, and they digest it, and then they present it in a format where I can absorb it, because I just feel like I would have an embolism trying to sit through it, because I really want them to be confronted. So I can only really absorb it through second-hand sources. People like Bob the Science Guy, or Irish Demon, or whatever, who have gone through, or Simon Dan, or or Conspiracy Cats, people who have watched it and then say, okay, this is the stupid thing that they were saying, this is what their argument hinges on, and this is why it's stupid. But I just feel emotionally incapable of sitting through their tedious torrents of tangentious tripe.
Lemon Bird is a bit like a house fly. He's just an annoyance and no real threat.
Yep.
Yeah. You could describe Lemon Bird as the master of word salad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
He's a real-time word salad generator.
Yeah, he comes up with a whole load of clever sounding words, but put them together, it means absolutely nothing.
Well,
and once you press the play button, it doesn't stop until the tape's finished.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's exactly what I felt with the guy I was talking to yesterday. It was in a different format, but he spent more than half an hour describing something that I could have summarized in 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure, and sort of they specialize in they kind of understand that they just need to use words in a way that confuses themselves, and then they'll have confused anybody trying to follow them. And they can pretend that that's somehow profound or insightful. The flat earther, I think, that best exemplified this for me was the red-headed one, the red-headed woman.
Me?
Mensa girl.
Oh yeah, Orphan Red.
Oh, Orphan Red.
Red,
She proved bouncy and density.
Yeah.
Oh, bouncy for sure.
Yeah, definitely bouncy.
Oh dear God.
Well, you can't blame male kind from commenting, because she's quite deliberate what she does, and she fully admits it as well. She dresses like that and acts all sort of like ditzy, but kind of like with that intelligent sort of ditzy kind of vibe going on, and she fully admits it. I mean, you can guarantee that 99.9% of her subscribers, or our fans at least, are going to be male, without a shadow of a doubt.
And women.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if any of you are aware of a New Zealand YouTuber called Twizfears. But she lampoons, she she has a very keen awareness of the tricks that female Twitch broadcasters and YouTube broadcasters are using to manipulate their male viewers. And she does some fairly scathing parodies of them. Sort of the one that gained my attention was a lampoon of some female Twitch user, and she was saying, if you don't have, if I ask if you have $5 a month to contribute to my channel, the correct response is no, because I've already donated everything I have to your channel. And she was just lampooning the sort of the objectification of male viewers by appealing female YouTubers. And there are a couple of them who do it quite deliberately. They just manipulate a sort of socially dysfunctional group of YouTubers into donating to them.
I bet most of our Patreons are male as well. I bet you.
I bet you, yeah.
Okay, I think we're ready for our last couple of videos for the night.
What gets one other thing though? What gets me is though I had a bit of a thing, a bit of a spat with her on Twitter with
Orphan Red.
Yeah, she was spouting about how she's a protector of feminism and all the rest of it. Yeah, she goes online and dresses in crop tops and boob tops and whatever you call them, boob tubes and all that kind of stuff. And I just pointed out her hypocrisy. She didn't like that. She then turned it around on me and said that apparently I'm a bullier of women. I go around bullying women. And so no, just you, love.
It works both ways. So I've seen it a couple of times for sort of at one movie premiere, for instance, Jennifer Lawrence wore a particularly revealing dress. If she wants to dress like that, that's her decision. Sure, that's fantastic. I am certainly not going to object. But a lot of people, say that she or the lass who played Hermione are being anti-feminist in choosing to dress in ways that they think are appealing. That's not what feminism is about. If a woman wants to feel alluring or sexually appealing, that is their right. They have the right to do that, and
but don't get me wrong. It's not so much that she so much dresses like that, and then but what gets me is that she not only does she has actually already said before the reason why she dresses like that is to titillate and to get people's imagination. She fully admits it, but then claims to be a savior of feminist rights.
Well, I think
it's a complete contradiction, because if you look at feminism, one of the things they strongly believe in is objectifying women as sexual objects. But that's exactly what she's doing and fully admits she's doing. That's a contradiction. That's a complete contradiction.
Well, I feel like actually I will take her side a little bit, in the sense that it's okay for women to dress in a way that they feel enhances
absolutely
their appeal.
yeah absolutely
and that in no way diminishes any feminist message they might have.
I agree.
There are a lot of pejorative terms like slut or that are used to women who if they were as freely sexually active as a male, there would be no judgment associated with them. I feel that there is a double standard there.
But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to emphasize the point. But not only is she just dressing like that, which is fine, like I said, but then to make the claim or actually admit the reasons why she's doing that, and that is to actually, tantalize men. She fully admits doing it, but then claims that she's a feminist.
Well,
Dressing like that is one thing. That's fine. I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with feminists, because quite a lot of feminists will dress provocatively, or what I might consider provocatively, and that's fine. I don't have an issue with that whatsoever. But what I do have an issue is when the hypocrisy comes along and says, "Oh, I dress like this because I want to attract men or to tantalize them," but then claim to be a feminist. That's when I have an issue.
Well, I think it is possible to. For a woman to want to dress in a way that makes her alluring, but still want, sexuality and intellectual recognition are separate things, right? And that is a dichotomy that I think deserves to be recognized.
No.
Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, I guess. I think this is a debate. You could go on for like this for hours, couldn't we? We could debate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not claiming that you are just wrong.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
I know
I think this is a topic that could go on for ages, I suppose, but we'll leave that for another platform another time.
Cut us off, Terry. Save us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
I was just about to say, do you guys want to get your own stream?
Yeah. Yeah, I can set one up for you. Do you want to have a private hangout?
No, you're good.
Put your microphones on the floor and step away, please.
Step away from the microphone.
Step away. Just step away.
Okay.
Thank you, Blue. Just hearing you say that.
Moderator.
Moderator.
Hey, wait a minute. I am the moderator. Yeah.
God damn it.
You see how quick that was impressive.
Yeah, I had my finger over the mute button the whole time, ready to go.
Okay.
Okay, here we got We got Everett and we got this blue guy. So we'll do those, and I think we got a story from Pip as well to finish off. So.
Well, you had to say that, didn't you? I was going to go to bed, and now you've told me that there is a Pip story.
Well, this is how we always
stay up for the Pip story.
You do have to stay till the end of the Pip story, and then we're finished.
Okay.
Okay. Then you can go to bed.
Okay, thank you.
Unless you want to come to Discord for the after show.
I need sleep.
Okay.
My name is William Clark. I'm from San Francisco, California. In the context of flat Earth and experiments, I have no background in anything scientific or anything like that. And so I basically, how I even came into flat Earth was through Hori. He flat smacked me, and I was doing some research ever since. And I've been following the mainstream channels like Jaren, Globebusters, Flat Earth Fokker, Hori Sheet, Flat Earth Man, and seeing all of their work. And I watch them not gonna say religiously, but I watch them very often, every time they're live and all of that. I find it very entertaining, and it brings me joy. And so I decided that I'd get out and do some flat Earth activism. What's up, guys? I figured I'll hop on YouTube. I'm out here flat smacking. I'm pretty drunk, so I figured why not. Brother, you seem open-minded. Have a good day. Oh, all right. Shit. Here you go, brother. Oh, you're here you go.
Right,
have a good day. Oh, fuck. Damn. See me, bro. Have an open mind, man. Oh, research flat Earth, man. Research flat Earth. Excuse me, you seem very intelligent. Question authority. Have an open mind. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me, you seem very intelligent. The government is stealing from us. Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you.
He just walks past a person and says, "You seem intelligent."
Yeah, I'd love to.
You seem very intelligent. Have an open mind.
He says that too. And
Thank
said,
you
well,
very much. Excuse me, brother. You seem very intelligent. Question authority, man. Thank you. Excuse me, miss. Have an open mind for me. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
He didn't say that to her.
Here you go, guys. Have an open mind. Thank you. Here you go, Brent. They're lying to us in school, bro. Have a good day. Hard to flat smack when there's so many fucking crowds of people walking by. It's like, I don't know who to fucking hand it to. So I just hand it to like random people. Here you go, bro. Have an open mind, man. Research, man. Research. Brother, you seem intelligent, man. Question authority, bro. Thank you, man. Have a good day. Yup. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Do you have any questions? Have you ever heard of the flat Earth? You heard a little bit? What have you heard? Okay, give me one evidence why you think it's a globe. One piece of evidence. I'll just leave you with one thing. Okay, well, most people will be like, you can go to the beach and watch the sunset, right? Well, the reason that happens, I'm just gonna leave you with one thing to research, man. When you go to the beach, doesn't it always look like the water and the sky meet at the middle of your vision, right? Right, always. So the reason that happens is because when you're looking at a flat plane, your eyes will bring the floor upward and the sky downward. The sun is really going in a straight path. It just appears to us to be going downwards, and we can.
Why doesn't he give the disclaimer before he says this that he's no scientist and he doesn't have any scientific aptitude?
Yeah.
Test this two ways, with a Nikon P1000 camera and with like a simple home experiment, man. Have a good day. Thank you, brother. Have an open mind, bro. Thank you, man. That was good. That was quick. I just want to leave him with something. I'm a little drunk, so. Man, this is my old job. I should go in there and flat smack the fuck out of them motherfuckers, man. Excuse me, brother. You seem enlightened, man. Have an open mind for me, bro. Question authority. They're stealing from us. I like that necklace, man. Have a good day, brother. Oh, excuse me, bro. You seem intelligent, man. Have a question authority, bro. Have a good day. Okay. Let me ask you a simple question if you have a minute. Well, all right. Definitely give me a minute.
Stealing from us then.
If somebody walked past me and said, "Oh, you got a nice necklace," or "You got a nice watch," I'd be worried that they were going to pickpocket.
And well, that's a really astute observation. I have to say, if I were wandering along the street and somebody just wandered up to me and said, "You seem intelligent," I would instantly be suspicious. Because, in fact, I do think I'm intelligent, but a person wandering along the street has no basis on which to conclude that.
Yeah.
And so I would be instantly suspicious of their honesty and integrity as far as that encounter was concerned.
Okay.
Yeah, well, at least use something that's verifiable. I mean, walk up and say,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, hello, I see you remembered to zip your trousers. Have a nice day."
Nice work.
Well, usually you can tell if someone's intelligent if they're wearing a pair of boots, like normal safety boots. You walk up to them and say, "Excuse me, your shoelaces are untied." And if they actually look down, you'll know that they're not intelligent.
Give me one evidence as to why you think the Earth is round. Well, I'm trying to enlighten people and open their mind as to possibly the
how come we
government
can't
may
see
not
the
be
polar
telling
star
us.
from the southern hemisphere?
What's that, Matt?
Yeah, simple. How come we can't see the polar star from the southern hemisphere?
Oh,
Bang.
well, yeah, okay.
Full truth. What do you think about that, man?
Well, that's you one last time. What is this?
What is this? It's about flat Earth. That's what it's about. Have you heard about that? Okay, what have you heard, man?
It doesn't matter.
Nonsense, right? I feel it.
It says nonsense.
It doesn't matter.
Concern.
It doesn't concern you. Do you know how much money NASA gets a day? Do you pay taxes, sir?
You're angry.
I'm what?
American spends more on
Okay, well, have a
pizza
good
than
day.
NASA
It's nice to meet
gets.
What's that, Pip?
But America spends more on pizza than NASA gets.
Yeah.
It's something like about 3% of GDP.
Really?
Probably not even that, actually.
Yeah, it's
No, it's
tiny.
not
If
even
you,
that.
Not
if
even
you,
that, no.
So the equivalence that I would use, and it really frustrates me in a practical sense, is the amount of expenditure that the US wastes on useless pseudo military materiel like new jet fighters. Jet fighters are now a redundant technology, right? Drones are going to be able to rip any jet fighter out of the air in seconds of encountering them. They're cheap. They don't require training. They communicate instantly and without ambiguity, and they are going to rip. If a conflict arises in which fighter pilots are up against unmanned drones, the drones are going to kill those pilots instantly before the pilots have time to react to what's happening to them. Nonetheless, the US commits to training pilots, building fighter planes, and that sort of thing. It is a complete waste of money that is driven entirely by testosterone-laden bravado rather than a calculated assessment of the America's security needs. And that's just one example. There are a number of examples where the US is basically throwing away taxpayer money on huge projects of no possible benefit. And they're not alone. Australia, for instance, is in the process of having 10 submarines built that were adapted from a nuclear submarine design, but they've decided to replace the nuclear power plants with diesel engines because that makes sense. We don't have enough submariners to man 10 submarines. And the same objection applies. Submarines are as redundant as aircraft. Unmanned underwater vehicles are a thing, and they are going to tear apart any manned submarine before the manned submarine can do anything about it. So I feel like a lot of taxpayer money is just being wasted on these absurdly nostalgic military expenditures. Meanwhile, actual servicemen aren't being supported, aren't being adequately trained, aren't being adequately equipped, and once they leave the armed services, they aren't being adequately cared for. So money is being siphoned off into the bank accounts of wealthy corporations, and the average serviceman is being left to.
So what you're saying, what Dora was saying, because they haven't got enough men, we need more seamen then.
I agree with what you said. Just to Blue corrected me on that. Yeah, NASA's budget equates to 0.48% of GDP. So in other words, for every dollar that's spent on taxes, less than half a cent is spent on NASA. When you equate that to the defense budget, and this was in 2018, which equates to 3.1% or $622 billion. So he's going around complaining that we're spending a fortune in NASA, yet we've got massive amounts being spent on defense. It's the biggest thing, biggest expenditure in the US. Budget.
we've got massive amounts being spent. You don't have massive.
Okay, the US then. Okay, no, but the UK budget has been cut right way back.
Yeah, but I mean, it strikes me as criminal the way they esteem these absurd and ridiculously expensive hardware projects over the welfare of individual servicemen. It's the wrong priority. What we should be doing is looking after the servicemen, first and foremost, and in being a lot more selective about the hardware that we choose to invest in.
Okay, we'll finish watching.
Nice to meet you. Oh, okay. Well, have a beautiful day, brother. God loves us, man. Thank you. Thank you. He said I was getting angry. Okay. We'll end it there and move on. Excuse me, miss, you have an open mind? Oh, research flat earth. Don't take the blue pill anymore. It's easy to believe lies and deception. Here you go, bro. You seem open-minded, man. Question authority. Don't take the blue pill anymore, bro. Research, man. Have independent motherfucking thought, bro. Dude, downtown is full of sheep, bro. What the fuck? Dude, I'm about to start getting aggressive with these motherfuckers out here, dude.
How does it know who's open-minded and intelligent just by looking?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can get these live streams going, but YouTube doesn't want to give it to me. Because they know I'm out here spreading truth, man.
Many subs have you got?
I'm probably going to have to innovate
check that.
a new way to get these flyers out, because nobody seems to be wanting any.
Yeah, don't tell him.
Yeah, he hasn't earned the right to be able to do
Here you go,
live
guys.
shows.
Have an open mind, man. Oh, research flat earth, bro. Don't believe what you're being told.
Yeah, he probably hasn't got the watch hours yet or whatever.
Oh. Okay, have a good day, guys. Thank you.
Because like I said, he's only just started, isn't he?
Yeah.
Thank you for being asleep. Oh my god. Damn. People down here ain't got no minds. Look at all the sheep. Hold on, look at all the sheep. I just want you guys to see all of the sheeple that walk by me and reject my shit. Look at them. Look at them. Sheep. They're all sheep. Watch, you'll see the next sheep.
Well, the same could apply to you, mate.
Yeah.
Except for you just listen to people.
Man, I get mad a little bit. That shit kind of pisses me off. I didn't be damn near wanting to. I mean, especially when I'm drunk and people be acting stupid. I mean, I damn near want to slap people in the face. Wake it the fuck up.
Did he just call the kettle pot black?
Dare ya. Yeah. I dare
Saying
this
something
up
about
there,
being
yeah.
drunk and being stupid?
Yeah, he's drunk himself. He's going out there drunk.
Yeah, and he's the one being stupid. Drunk and
yeah, exactly.
Up, you stupid ass bitch. You feel me? Like, what? People are stupid, right? People are stupid, man. You know, they don't even deserve the respect of being called people. Man, they're fucking sheeple, dude. See, this is why I flat smack in places like Mission, fucking 16th, 18th Street, shit like that. Cause fucking these fucking sheeple out here in downtown are way too plugged into the Matrix, man. I mean, like, there's no saving them out here.
Nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares.
So if there's no saving them out there, then what are you doing then? Why are you doing it?
Drunk and disorderly.
Yeah.
With attitudes like that, no wonder. Well, it's not that I wouldn't listen to him if he wasn't drunk, but still.
Yeah, I mean, this is what gets me. I mean, he's walking along and talking to people all respectful and all the rest of it. Yeah, oh yeah, you seem like an intelligent guy. Oh, you seem like open-minded. But behind his eyes, he's calling them a fucking sheeple and all that kind of stuff. You know, they're all, you know, I'm talking to an idiot here, you know, sort of thing. So, you know, it's hypocrisy. It's ridiculous.
And they say we're indoctrinated. They're getting indoctrinated by listening to all the flat Earth stuff.
Oh yeah.
Pot calling the kettle black again.
Yeah. I mean, this is what gets me about this argument. I had this row with Skidmark about this. Was that they always come out with this thing is that, oh yeah, you just believe everything you're told and all the rest of it. Your teachers have told you this and told you that and all the rest of it. And I said to Skidmark one day, well, so who told you the Earth was flat? And he said, well, I found out for myself. And I said, well, how did you find out for yourself? And I've nailed it down that he watched a YouTube video.
Mm.
You know, so, you know, well, hang a minute, you know, aren't you being a bit hypocritical here? Because you've listened to somebody else that's told you, a YouTuber, as opposed to a qualified teacher. He's probably got experience in this field and all the rest of it, you know.
Well, now wait, the guy who watched probably found out for himself, unless he watched a YouTube video. That guy, I'm sure that guy would have found out for himself, right?
Well, exactly. I mean, you know, we all learn stuff, but because we listen to what people say, and we copy what our peers tell us, you know, or we copy what our peers do. That's how you learn. That's how you learn as children. That's how we all learn. You know, so you can't. Nobody can use that as an argument. You really can't, because it's hypocritical in either direction you're going.
Did anyone know that airplanes aren't projectiles?
Oh yes, yeah. I've seen that video. Yeah.
I thought they were.
I thought they were as well.
I thought they fly. They're flying. They
just use a big slingshot to launch them from the airport.
Yeah, I watched your video yesterday, Blue. This one, it's excellent, really good.
Actually, Paul, when I was learning to fly, it almost felt like a ballistic flight half the time. In the aircraft that we
I'm not sure that your flying lessons were going that well, if that's the case.
Well, we did. The nickname of the aircraft type that I was learning to fly in was the Brick.
Right. Okay.
Not good when it is launched by being dragged behind. When it is launched by being dragged along by a bit of string to wind it has no engine.
Okay.
That could have almost been ballistic flight.
A bit like the space shuttle coming into land. Then, flying brick with short wings.
Alan, that's one crucial part of a pre-flight. Always be sure that there's a fucking engine on it before you get in it.
No, that's what the bit of rope. That was what the bit of rope on the front was for.
That's a really good point.
And it is the one aircraft that when you learn to take off, big elevator inputs are allowed. In fact, big elevator
They're encouraged, highly encouraged.
Big elevator inputs are highly encouraged. You soon learn to hold the elevator right on the limit of breaking the cable.
Right.
And if your airplane doesn't have wings on it, I'd be worried too.
Yeah, then you just go straight up the runway for however long the runway is.
That's another important part.
Yeah, ensure the wings are attached. Yeah, so that was pretty important.
Lest you be flying a lawn dart, and they don't fly too well.
What's that, Pip?
Unless it's got a rocket engine at the tail end and it's pointing upwards.
Hey, please, Terry.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Blue Marble Science. You know, airplanes aren't projectiles, but flat earthers don't seem to get it. Warning, severe facial and monitor damage alert is in effect. Get out those oven mitts, push the monitors back out of punching range, and let's light this dumpster fire and have some fun. Do airplanes behave like projectiles? Well, let's see. Here's an exchange between myself and Chris Berry the other day. And let's just listen to how badly he misunderstands Coriolis reference frames and the operation of aircraft.
Bob left. Yeah, good on you, Bob.
He doesn't like discussing Coriolis and airplanes because he says he's a pilot, but he doesn't understand these concepts.
Are you suggesting
can't
that
get him right?
Yeah, really.
No, what I'm saying is he treats.
Well, it sounded like you're alleging that he's not a pilot because you said.
All right.
Well, it sounds like you interrupted me.
Okay, earlier. Before Bob kind of gave up earlier, but then he was persuaded to come back to this question. But Blue is willing to have the questions to him and maybe address you. I think so. Blue, you want to talk to Chris for a few minutes?
Yeah, I will.
I've already talked to Blue about this. He got the question wrong. So
no, I don't. I didn't get it wrong, Chris.
I don't remember Blue having questions answered around.
And I will be more than happy to talk to Chris, but I want everybody else to stay on mute, please.
Yep.
You got it, Blue. Okay, I'll do it one more time with Blue. Let me present.
Well, let me ask you a question first, if you don't mind.
I kind of do.
Would you mind defining for me what a frame of reference is, Chris?
No, I'm not going to do that. I don't. You know what? In this
well, then we're not going to go any further.
We don't have to worry about frame of reference.
Yes, you do. If you don't answer that question, we can't go any further, Chris. What is a frame of reference?
Crickets.
Okay, I guess we're done.
Oh, okay, so you're going to run away too, right? Is that what you're saying?
Nobody's running away. He asked you a question.
All right, he's running away. All right,
no, I'm not running away.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not running away, Chris. I ask you a question. Can you define what a frame of reference is?
Yeah, hold on.
So while Chris scrambles desperately to look up the meaning of frames of reference in Wikipedia, I'll just put it on the screen for you. And the reason I'm asking him this question is he simply can't understand Coriolis if he doesn't understand what a reference frame is.
Yep.
Here's what it says. In physics, a frame of reference consists of an abstract coordinate system and a set of physical reference points that uniquely fix the coordinate system and standardize measurements within that frame. Let's see how complicated that is. That's a reference frame. It is simply a coordinate system. For a Cartesian system, we only need 4 points in space. We need an origin, and we need 3 points to define the x, y, and z axes. Now, Chris, why is this so hard for you? Why do you need to look this up? A frame of reference is simply a coordinate system. That's what you just read. Do you agree with that or not?
Yes.
You do. Okay.
Yeah.
And in that frame of reference, in that coordinate system, you could describe the position of anything, anywhere in the universe. Is that not true?
I'd answer yes. I'd answer yes.
So you are not listening. You just plot close-minded, focus on your questions only?
No, I said I wanted a one-on-one with Bob. Bob ran away. Blue said he would take on my question. And now I'm getting the questions.
Okay, well, give me your question.
So let me know when I can get to the crux of my
I don't want you to cry. I don't want you to cry and get upset. So you give me your question. Let's see what we.
Well, I just don't need. I don't need Dr. Bob's tactics when Dr. Bob isn't here. Thank you. All right, I'm going to give you two scenarios. The first scenario is what I'm drawing, and I'll explain the scenario as I draw it, so that way we're all on the same page. I have a person at X and a person at point Y in each circle. They're on a pivot point, which is this square, and they're going around in a circle, basically like on a platform. Okay, and it's going this way, counterclockwise in a circle.
So now Chris wants to play a game and essentially try to describe what you see in this video, which is a nice demonstration of the Coriolis effect. I don't know why he didn't show this video
on the roundabout thing,
but he was apparently testing my knowledge as to whether or not the ball would curve in the rotating frame of reference. Okay, at least that's a start. Apparently, he might have the idea that the ball is not going to travel straight in the rotating frame of reference. Here we see it from the fixed frame, the inertial frame. And from the inertial frame, the ball is actually traveling in a straight line.
Yep.
So the ball, when it's traveling in an inertial frame of reference, is moving in a straight line. But now we're in the rotating frame, the non-inertial frame of reference. Now what happens? Same ball traveling in a non-inertial reference frame is not traveling in a straight line. That's what you were trying to say, Chris. But pay attention to one simple fact. The ball doesn't leave either reference frame. Even though you see it curving there, it's still traveling straight in an inertial frame of reference. I'll say no.
Okay. You would be correct. Now, why won't the person at Y catch the ball? Because X threw it straight at him.
Because the frame of reference you're talking about is rotating, and a Coriolis force exists in that frame of reference.
Okay. So you're saying by the time that the ball got to, say, this point, Y would, say, be somewhere over here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Something like that. Well, that exactly like that. So let's say that is based on basic physics. Okay. Question number 2. If a person at X wants to throw the ball so that it lands in person Y's hands, where do they have to throw the ball?
You really need to know that. You can't figure that out for
I need
yourself.
you to answer it. I need you to answer
Well,
it.
obviously, Chris, you would throw it to the left of your position of your Y
Like
guy.
that?
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So far,
Yeah.
Big Blue is 2 for 2. When I had to press him a few times, but he's 2 for 2.
It's so cute when these guys try to act all smart and stuff.
It's done. Okay, let's go on to scenario 2.
While Chris is busy making his sketch, we'll just go over this very quickly. An inertial frame of reference is a frame where Newton's laws of motion hold true. That means if no external force is acting on a body, it will stay at rest or remain in uniform motion. A non-inertial frame of reference, however, is a frame that is accelerated with respect to the assumed inertial frame of reference, and Newton's laws do not hold true in those frames. In the case of a rotating non-inertial frame of reference, we have 3 forces that emerge. These are what we call pseudo-forces or fictitious forces. They only occur when objects are in the rotating non-inertial frame of reference. The first force is the Euler force. It's a vector cross product of the rate of change of rotation and the position vector. Centrifugal force, on the other hand, is a cross product of the rotation vector with the cross product of that rotation vector and the position vector. But Coriolis force is a vector cross product of the rotation vector and the velocity vector of the object that is moving in the non-inertial frame of reference. When you do that math and do that cross product, the Coriolis force is 2 mv omega sine alpha. M is the mass of the object that's moving in the non-inertial reference frame. V is its velocity. Omega is the rotational speed of the Earth in this case, in radians per second, and alpha is the latitude. After Chris gets this completely wrong, we'll use this formula to show you what Coriolis actually does to an airplane.
That's 1,000. It's definitely wrong. 300.
No,
so I'm
not.
flying from 300 to 1,000 miles per hour. You're saying I'd be a straight line. Yet when in scenario 1, I asked you the question, you said you go to the left because Y is moving. Well, Y is moving here. Why don't I go to the left here?
Chris, you were talking about a ball, a projectile thrown in your in your first example. Now you're talking about an airplane. Are you aware of the fact that regardless, the relative position of Y and X on the surface of the Earth doesn't change as the Earth rotates?
Say that again.
Okay. Anchorage, Alaska stays right where it is, even though the Earth is rotating. And so does San Diego, California. It stays exactly where it is. Even though the Earth is rotating.
While you're on the ground? While you're on the ground, yes.
While you're in the air, it still stays.
No.
Those 2 points don't change.
But the ball, while the ball's in the air, it changes. I thought this is a one-on-one. Why are people jumping in?
No,
There's nobody jumping in.
Yeah, Lael jumped in.
No, I see him muted.
That's okay. Somebody jumped in. Whatever.
Are you really going to tell me that the position of 2 cities on the planet change position just because I get in an airplane and start flying?
So you're saying that in a straight line, there's no Coriolis. Then that's your answer.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, that's what would have to be, because in example 1, which is basically the exact same example, there was Coriolis, which caused the ball not to hit Y because the Y would have been over here. So your answer was you have to go to throw to the left to get to Y.
I'm not going to fly the airplane to the left to hit X here, Chris. I'm simply going to stay over the course on the ground. That's all.
But the ground's moving underneath you, though. That's the problem.
It doesn't make that. That's not the point, Chris. I'm in an airplane. I'm in control of the airplane. I can stay over whatever course I draw on whatever course I'm trying to maintain between 2 points on the Earth. I just stay right over the top of that course.
But Y is moving at 1,000. You're only moving at 300. If you stay over your due south course, Y is going to move. Y is going to end up over here.
Y and
you're going to be over here.
Chris, the relationship between Y and X on the ground does not change. Those cities don't move around.
1,000 miles an hour again.
All right. Well, Blue, listen, I already said Blue didn't get the first question right the first time. He didn't get it right this time. If anyone on the panel or on the calls ever gets a physics question, the answer is, and a Coriolis question, the answer must be you have to divert your plane like this to catch up to Y because it's moving faster than you.
Chris,
this is your interpretation.
How we do it.
This is the way you don't understand it, and you understand it this way. But I mean, you don't have to tell us who is right, who is wrong. People here can discern for themselves. You don't have to decide who is right or wrong, Chris. If you don't understand, that's a different point.
Oh, I understand, Jose. No, so scenario. I laid out scenario 1 obviously for a reason, because anybody can get that one right because it's basic physics. Scenario 2 is the exact same setup. You're just using planes instead of a ball and the Earth instead of a roundabout. Both are moving.
No, Chris, that's
both are in a new frame of reference, and the answer is the same.
Chris, no, I'm sorry. That's not the same thing. Not the same thing at all. Make it the same thing now. Put the ball up there at Y and throw it at X.
Okay.
Get rid of your green line. Get rid of your green line. Let's do the same thing, Chris.
I'll just do a new one. So you want me to throw it from Y
no,
to
no.
X?
I want you to leave that one. Which way you have the plane? You had the plane traveling which way? Were you going from X to Y or Y to X?
This.
Which way? Okay, you're going that way? Fine. Put the ball at X and launch it toward Y.
Okay.
And now it's exactly the same.
In this scenario? Whoops.
Now it's exactly the same thing.
In scenario 2? Scenario 1.
Well, the rotation is horizontal to us at this point.
No, are you want me to draw the line 1 or 2? Where do you want me to draw the line from X to Y? There's 2 X's and 2 Y's if you haven't figured that out.
I don't see 2 X's and 2 Y's. I see an X and a Y.
Okay, got there's an X here
you got a line.
And a Y here.
No,
and
I'm
X
not there.
Here
no,
and
I'm
a
not
Y
over
here.
there. No, I'm over here on the other diagram. Get rid of the green line.
There's 2 green lines.
On the right-hand side, Chris.
Okay, thank you.
Scenario number 2.
Well, I won't get rid of it. I'll leave it. I'll do a new color for you. So you want me to go from X to Y.
With a ball.
Go ahead. There's the blue ball.
Yep. With a ball.
Yep.
Now what's happening? Which way is the rotation?
Same direction. Rotation.
Well, you're looking down on it, and you're looking down on it in the first. Okay, so rotation is that way.
Yeah.
All right, so you're looking at the northern hemisphere, right? And which way will the ball appear? Which way will the ball appear to deflect, Chris?
South.
Due to Coriolis. Which way would the ball deflect? It's always to here's a hint. Spoiler. Always to the right in the northern hemisphere. So to an observer, well, you need to, because in the rotating frame of reference, Chris, the ball is going to appear to deflect to the right.
I don't care what direction it deflects. I care about reality. Reality says if you fly due south,
the ball will follow a curved path to the right. If you wanted to now with a free projectile like that, hit Y, you would need to aim to the left, just like that green line you're showing.
So you're saying an airplane is not a projectile?
No, it's not.
So you're saying there's no issue that the plane leaves off at 300 miles per hour speed of tangential speed and is going towards something that's got 1,000 miles per hour tangential speed. There's no issue there.
Nope.
So where does the extra 700 miles per hour speed come from?
The 700 mile per hour speed is a tangential velocity, Chris. We're not talking about
you just
that.
ignored everything you just said.
We're talking about Coriolis, and it has nothing to do with tangential speed.
Wow.
Nothing to do with
So
tangential
Coriolis on the
I-
ball model doesn't have to
can
do with
I-
different tangential speeds at different latitudes?
The force of the
can I
Coriolis
say
effect,
something
Chris,
here?
is not dependent on tangential speed. Yes, say it, Tom.
So one of the things that is often ignored by this is actually sort of, the difference between, one of the main differences I think of in terms of a plane versus an artillery shell, for instance, apart from the fact that, obviously the plane is powered and the artillery shell isn't, but the artillery shell is moving too fast to interact with the atmosphere it's moving into, right? Whereas I regard a plane as moving slowly enough in, that it is impacted by the velocity of the air that it is moving to, right? So air that is rotating with the Earth at the equator, as opposed to air that is moving with the Earth at 45 degrees, say, there's a difference in the tangential speed that they have in that sort of, well, that component in the direction of rotation. And the plane more or less naturally acquires the speed of the air packets that it's moving into as it's going along. This is not, so the difference there is not really noticed by the plane to some extent. Am I making sense, or am I talking nonsense?
No, you're absolutely correct. If you think about it,
Yeah.
the speed, the tangential speed at 45 degrees is 700 miles an hour. If the tangential speed at the equator is 1,000. Okay.
Yep. And so, sorry, carry on.
So, or wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. So,
Mhm.
if you just continued that thought process, the airplane is not going to be very happy flying with an equivalent 300 mile an hour side, crosswind.
Yep, that's right.
And that's what would happen to you if it didn't, if it didn't take into consideration all by itself the speed of the air packet is flying in.
Yeah, exactly. That sort of, and this I think is something that sort of the flat earthers are not necessarily appreciating, is that the plane is moving slowly enough that actually the velocity of the air packet that it's in, impacts what's happening and is corrected for by the pilot. So the pilot is constantly correcting course for any crosswinds, for any, as you pointed out, what the pilot is focused on is covering the ground, reaching the markers along the ground that define the course between its point of origin and its destination. And as long as the pilot does that, it's going to end up where it needs to be, no dramas. And
the speed is the speed is one issue. The projectiles are traveling much faster than the airplane is.
Yep, that's right.
There's another point, and that is the airplane. You could think of the airplane as a really big, fat, fluffy thing, where the projectile is a very dense, small thing.
Yep, exactly.
And that projectile has very little surface area compared to its in relation to an airplane, which has a huge surface area compared to this thing.
Yep. So I think that's the other point that sort of distinguishes the two, in the sense that the airplane is clearly going to be acted on by the motion of the air packets that it is moving into. There is an interaction there that is absent as far as the artillery shell is concerned. The artillery shell is not acted on efficiently enough or for long enough to be brought into equilibrium with the air packets it's moving into. Whereas the same is not true of an aircraft. And I really feel like that's a component of the distinction here that is kind of being lost on the flat earthers. The flat earthers don't appreciate the different time scales and the different length scales, being of the forces that are being applied to the plane.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm working on another video that addresses exactly that. But
yeah,
go on, and we'll hear a little bit more.
The only time that this is going to become an issue is when they invent that button on the airplane after you take off called teleport.
Yes.
And you teleport yourself from the equator to 45 degrees instantly. Then there might be an issue with the wind.
It's dependent on angular speed, sir.
Is the angular speed the same?
Look it up. Yes, it is.
Okay, so let me go to let me pull up a reference real quick. So this link describes basically the same scenario that I have, except they're using trains in a soccer ball. So what they're saying is the blue train is moving at speed of an equator, and the red trains are moving at speeds of whatever these would be, 45 north and south, I guess, something like that. Because the blue train's moving faster than the red trains, if a person were to kick a soccer ball straight, because the ball has the momentum of the blue train that's moving faster, it appears to go to the right of the red train and completely miss the goal. That the example they're setting up is the example that they use on the Earth. If you're at the equator and you kick a ball north, it's going to miss the goal and go to the right of the goal.
That is the Coriolis effect, Chris. That's the Coriolis force acting on the ball.
So you got the question wrong.
No, I did not.
So if you want to make,
no, Chris, you're talking.
If you want to make the goal,
Chris, are you talking about a ball, or are you talking about an airplane? Please,
it doesn't matter. The airplane takes on the speed of the ground that it leaves. Correct.
Chris, the airplane is under powered flight and it has control.
Who cares?
Surfaces.
So what? So when the plane takes off, no, it's not. It's not. When the plane takes off at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, does it have to slow down or do something to get into if it wanted to aim for this goal? Because if it just aims straight, it's going to be going faster than this goal, and it's going to go to the right like the ball.
No, it simply has to bank left about 0.15 degrees. That's all. 0.15 degrees, Chris.
Where are you coming up with that? That's just some random figure. So for all of the areas of the Earth, it's 0.15 degrees?
No, wait. Yes. No, that's at 45 degrees latitude, Chris. That's at a latitude of 45
From the
degrees.
Equator?
45 degrees latitude.
Chris. What if you're flying from the equator?
At the equator, the Coriolis force is 0.
At the equator, the second you leave the equator, it's not 0.
As soon as you leave the equator, then the Coriolis force begins to increase, and it increases by the sign of the latitude.
Oh, God.
You really need to look this up. You really need to pay attention and study it. Look it up. Take some numbers. Take some actual numbers and put it in one of the Coriolis force calculators. You can find lots of them online. Use the 747-8, for instance. The thing has a maximum takeoff weight of 447 metric tons, more or less. It has a cruising speed of about 914 kilometers per hour, more or less. Put in there 45 degrees latitude and see what you end up with for the Coriolis force, and it's something like 11,000 newtons. Now, work out what bank angle would be required to produce a counteracting 11,000 Newton force on the plane, and you will end up with about 0.15 degrees. That's just a good average number, but you can use it. We can do it for any airplane at any latitude you choose.
All right, so I'm going to have to go. I got to take my kid shopping for some food.
Oh, yeah. Excuse.
Well, I think Chris bailed out at a good time. I think I had heard about enough of it. So where did Chris go wrong? Well, number one, Chris, airplanes are not projectiles in ballistic flight. Airplanes have engines and they have control surfaces. They fly over a course on the ground, whatever course they desire. They use those control surfaces and engines to do that. This is not like a cannon shooting a projectile 25 miles away. If you're doing that, then you need to account for Coriolis and your azimuth.
You don't do that with an airplane. You simply fly your intended course. Secondly, positions on the Earth don't change due to rotation. You're looking at the wrong frame of reference. And this is where you don't understand reference frames. If you were in the inertial reference frame, then certainly everything on Earth is moving in that frame. Your destination would be moving if you saw it from the inertial frame of reference, but you don't. You see it from the non-inertial rotating frame of reference. The position is the position, period. Third, the aircraft's speed in the air over the ground is unaffected by position. It remains constant. You have this idea that the plane has to increase its speed relative to the ground, and it does not. It flies at whatever speed it flies at. If it flies at 500 miles an hour in Anchorage, Alaska, it does 500 miles an hour when it's over San Diego, California. It doesn't change. Again, if you looked at the aircraft from the inertial reference frame, you would see the speed changing. That's not what the airplane experiences, and that is not something the aircraft has to take into account other than addressing the very small Coriolis force. Now, I promised that we'd go through some numbers on that, and let's do it. Let's use that Boeing 747-8 that I talked about when I was speaking with Chris. It's got a maximum takeoff weight of 447.7 metric tons. It has a cruise speed of 914 kilometers per hour. We can easily calculate the Coriolis force, and I won't go through the numbers. Let me just explain a couple of small things. I converted kilometers per hour to meters per hour, and then converted that to meters per second. And I stated the rotation speed of the Earth in radians per second. That's all that was done. And that results in a force, a Coriolis force of 11,690 newtons. Now, at maximum takeoff weight, the lift required by the airplane is 4,391,937 newtons. The bank angle needed to account for an 11,690 Newton Coriolis force is 0.15 degrees. That's equivalent to about a 1.3 knot crosswind. Completely insignificant. So why do pilots ignore Coriolis, Chris? Here's an interesting statistic for you. If that 1.3 knot crosswind were a direct headwind, it would only extend a 10-hour flight by about 15 seconds. That's why we ignore it.
Okay. How long would it extend it?
About a minute and a minute and a half, a little over a minute and a half.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
No.
What? So we can screen capture that and say Blue was wrong?
Yeah, you can. You can. I quickly published a correction in the description and so forth.
But it's exactly the point, which is to say that on the sort of, as long as you're aiming for the next control point, for the next waypoint on your course, you're on course. You will get there. The plane starts off in equilibrium with the planet. So when it takes off, it only has to correct very gradually for any change in tangential velocity due to the different latitudes. It only has to do that very, very gradually, and it is assisted in that correction by the inertia of the air packets that it's moving into.
Precisely.
Yep. So it's just such a these guys, they really, I feel sad to some extent because they are intelligent enough to ask these questions, but not intelligent enough to understand the answers. So they're intelligent enough to confuse themselves, and that feels a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll finish off with the
Breastplate.
Pip. Yeah, we'll finish off with the Pip story. It's been a long night tonight. We've been going for 4.5.
It's probably the longest stream you've done in a while, Terry.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of information has to be expelled from people with knowledge, and
expelled.
It does have to be. It does have to be conveyed.
Expelled really makes it sound like I am crapping on your stream, right?
I didn't say that.
Vomiting.
I did not say that.
It's just that Terry's been taking diuretics.
Terry,
right, okay.
Terry, message for you in the side chat while listening to Pip and Ori.
There's nothing under your effing bed. An inappropriate children's book by Nick and Kate Wilkinson, illustrations by Carlos Espinosa. There's nothing under your bed, now try and go to sleep. There's nothing to be scared of, now not another peep. You said that you were old enough, you swore and I agreed, and now I'm not even sure why Mum's so pissed at me. Maybe it's because you jumped in fear and ran off to your bed when the hero killed the zombie and then chopped off his head. I thought that you seemed nervous, but you barely even swore when the monster ate the blood and guts and feasted on the gore. You said that you were tough, not afraid of killer ants. Little did I know that you were soon to piss your pants. Mum's a little angry 'cause your teacher called today. When you turned out the lights at school, you cried and ran away. Why hide in the closet behind the clothes on hooks? Don't you know that that's the place the killer always looks? Looking back, I think I see that you might have been too young for when the nasty alien ripped out that one dude's tongue. What if I were to tell you they all make it out alive? Will you please stop your crying and act like you're 5? I will check just one last time so there's no more late night scares. There's nothing under your fucking bed. But did you check under the stairs? The end. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the wee bell notification. And thank you to all my wonderful subscribers and patrons. See you next week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, what?
I feel that parent's pain. I feel the pain. Been through that.
Somebody sent me a message. They wanted to do something, so finish off with that, and that'll be it.
Yeah, I was just looking through the internet a little while ago, and I came across something I didn't actually know myself, and was that out of the original 12 astronauts that landed on the moon, did you know there's only actually 3 left alive? Only 3 left.
I did not know that.
Didn't know that.
Anybody know who they are?
Buzz.
No.
No?
Dead. Nope.
Collins.
Neil. Is Neil still alive?
No, he's dead.
Collins.
Okay.
Nope. I'll tell you. Harrison Schmitt.
Yep.
Apollo 17. He was the geologist. So
the selenologist, I'll have you know.
Oh, okay. All right then. Well, it says geologist here. Okay, whatever. Splitting hairs. Charlie Duke. You know, he's probably the most popular, well-known one. Charlie Duke, or Charles Duke, as he's officially known as.
Yeah.
And it's funny enough, the next one is probably the least known, but has had the most missions out of all of them. David Scott. Anybody heard of him?
No.
Apollo 9. He was on Gemini 8, Apollo 9, and Apollo 15. Whereas the other two that are left, who are probably the most common, only had one space mission. But David Scott is probably the least known out of the three.
Wow.
So there we go. A little bit of trivia for you.
Yeah.
There we go.
At the school where I work, we have a signed picture by a picture that has been signed by Harrison Schmitt. So there you go. Because some of the people in the school analysed moon rocks that he had identified as significant. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that. Thanks for that, Matt. Well, that'll be a lot for tonight, guys. Thanks, Alan. Thanks, Peter. George Riemann, a famous mathematician of some sort. I didn't find out.
Riemann.
Potatoes.
Riemann.
I thought it was Ryman as well, to be fair.
Okay.
Jesus
Pip,
Christ.
Tony.
You Philistines.
Blue. Peanuts, we had Carl, Fred, Sean, Bandy, Mira, Dora, Demon Orb, Milton Dan, Fred, General Shady, Boggs, Sean Smith. I'm going to miss a few, but that'll do you. Okay then, good night panel, good night Peanuts. Pardon?
Do you remember Gleam?
Good night.
Gleam, oh I forgot Gleam. Good night Gleam.
Good night, Peanuts.
Good night, Peanuts.
Good night.
Night, Peanuts.
Good night, Castania Mollissimmers. Chinese chestnuts.
What the what? What the what?
What the hell?